Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to Don't Make Us Bored. Week 19, we are getting into some spooky games, and I am super excited. Hello there, Corndan. You here? Maybe. Nah, I know Corndan had to run away for just a hot minute. Here, I'll do Corndan voice. Hi, I'm Corndan, and I have a child. Yeah, Corndan, good to have you. Yeah.
Good for you, Corndan, man.
Yeah, that Corndan sounded pretty great, huh?
Okay.
And then I need some kid noises in the background. How do I do that?
I can.
There. Okay.
I can help with that. I have a very high-pitched voice.
Oh,
with that
perfect, Fyzzu.
Hello, I am a child. Please give me sweets.
No. I'm gonna whop you. Your nose.
Where's my candy?
Tenmicu.
Well, now I'm disappointed. I will
hello.
tantrum. Right.
Oh, it's all good. Yeah, Tenmicu is here delivering the treats with our very first game that's happening tonight. POTTERGAME. This is what we wanted to see last week, but I know that you were having
Disaster
some power
has
issues.
Struck. Yes, the terrible disaster has struck. I could have done this, but we would have the repeat of Comcast week because I had complete power outage later on.
Oh no!
Well, then
Yeah,
it's best that we didn't.
Yeah.
That's all behind us because I'm here and everything is fixed, everything is peachy.
Oh, good. I'm always glad to hear that. You know, Harry Potter is basically Halloween anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, and as far as I'm aware, we are going to be treated to something kind of amazing today. Of course, everybody kick back for a little while. Just come and enjoy. We're not getting started quite yet, but I do want you to know that the thrills are here for you. They're here to stay, at least for this week.
For now.
By the way, I do want, if more people want to play some scary games next week, I'm fine having a Halloween part 2. You know,
Well,
it doesn't have to
game-
end on the 31st.
Hey, this game contains a skeleton, so...
Oh, I'm scared.
Ooh, I guess.
Oh, I like skeletons. I'm a big...
I look forward.
You look forward to the skeleton, Fyzzu?
I was going to say I look forward to submitting more horror for you next week, but now I'm curious about the big that you're looking forward to.
The big... What's the...
I don't know. That's what you started saying, and then I cut you off and interrupted you. I'm curious.
I can't remember anymore. Oh, no.
Oh.
This is like when you have some really deep insight and then suddenly it's gone. Yeah, I bet I just got possessed by a demon who stole my brain.
I mean, that's quite possible. It is Spoopy Week, and, you know, demonic possession, totally a thing.
Yeah, par for the course. Tenmicu, just FYI, I'm hearing a little bit of puffing into the microphone.
That's me.
Not a huge deal, though. Just want to let you know.
I can... Hold on, I can... Yeah, sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm like the pickiest person when it comes to audio, and I always want people to tell me if I'm doing something that sounds terrible, and that's why I believe I should tell other people when something annoys me a little bit. It's out of kindness, out of love. It's my love.
By love, you mean us all, and we're okay with that.
By love, I mean what? Sorry, you cut out there. Oh, see, I'm doing it again.
See, you're doing it again. You're doing it because you hate us all. I know how it is.
No, I don't
We bring
hate
us all
you.
here to hate you.
Oh, everybody, this is going to be a lot of fun. I do want to remind you that although the main sponsored stream is done for Raid Shadow Legends, we are still trying to get up to, I'd say, at least 50 people who have downloaded and played through the tutorial, because that is when we hit the next sponsorship mark. Essentially, it doubles the amount that we get for that, so it's pretty big. pretty big. It would be extremely helpful.
I definitely did it. I don't know if it counted or not, but I did it. Oh,
it counted. I saw.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do
I can.
Yeah, I saw
I can really
Tenmicu.
say it is very, very quick to get through. So if you do want to support the stream, then that's a very, very simple and fast way of doing it.
Yep, all you have to do is, let's see, where's the exclamation point raid? All you have to do is download the game and play through the tutorial. Essentially, the first time that you see them asking for money, that is when the tutorial has ended. I'm not even lying, Fyzzu. That's essentially how long it is.
I mean, I played it for longer than that. I think I went through the entire first campaign thing, like 10 battles or whatever it was.
I really feel like it only starts getting good once you get, like, good, as in more interesting when you start getting to fights that are a little bit more equal to your strength. Because then you actually can start thinking about strategy based off of different attacks. Like,
And on the basis, on the basis that I've got it installed, I'm probably going to carry on playing around with it when I have 5 minutes occasionally, because it's not terrible. It's kind of okay so far, at least.
Yeah, it's pretty okay.
It hasn't been constantly hitting me up for money.
Sorry, what was that, Tenmicu?
I feel this is what you can call the toilet gaming. You'd sit on the toilet and you'd have nothing to do with your hands.
Or if
for a
you're
moment.
sitting around at work and nothing's going on.
Doing business on your magical throne, and you need to occupy yourself, so that's a fair thing to do, I guess.
I'd say also, like, I do know some people have really busy times at work and then suddenly downtime with nothing to do. That's also something that can occupy the dead spaces. I mean, Dead Space can occupy the dead spaces too, but not if you're at work.
Well, if you're dead, though, that would occupy all the dead spaces.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, I hear some Harry Potter. Ooh. Look, we're totally gonna get a copyright strike. Twitch, please don't take us down. We need to we need to finish the sponsorship before you take us down.
Okay, I quiet this down. Okay, you can sell out alter your hard contents, or however you say it.
No, I'm joking. I'm ready for you. You are up. I see banana yellow. Good flavor of
that's
yellow.
Supposed to be the supposed to be crop this Brossentia, please. Okay. Audios.
Oh, no
here.
Okay. You know what? I can go ahead and slip it in the title, just so everybody knows. Raid #ad. Although, like, we finished the main part of the stream that deals with the advertisement, but it's fine to keep it up there just in case. Yeah. Okay. I'm done being a shill.
Are
For
you?
now.
Well, I mean, for now, yeah.
We're proud of you.
Thank you for being
Sort of.
proud of me being a shill. I don't know. It means that, like, I can buy, I'll be able to buy some Cusa Grande prizes and not go into debt. Specifically for those prizes. We already have enough debt from hospital stuff.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, if buying Cusa Grande prizes puts you into debt, then you may want to rethink the value of the Cusa Grande prizes.
Yeah.
No, honestly, I think we're gonna be fine. But it definitely helps. Helps a lot. Okay, Potter game. Tenmicu, go ahead and introduce yourself, introduce the game, and I think we can go ahead and get rolling.
Okay. Hi, I'm Tenmicu. I run the Broken Games, and something that's usually hilariously, terribly bad. And Potter game, well, I first saw someone speedrunning this, and I look at the thumbnail and I thought this is weird, and I played this a bit, and I thought this is amazing, wonderful piece of program that's broken. The thing is, okay, this thing is unfinished. It's it's playable from start to the end, but it has some missing textures and some missing audio assets.
Okay.
That's why we have Fyzzu here. There will be few spoken dialogue that doesn't play at all because it probably wasn't finished.
And so you want to get a British person to fill in the gaps. I gotcha.
Yes, and this is a very British game.
Yeah.
I'll do what I can.
Holy crap, this is very British game. Like this is a huge freaking parody. Imagine someone read the Harry Potter series, read all the tweets from J.K. Rowling and decided to make a game about it.
I hope not any of the recent tweets, but okay.
And not
Everybody get ready to be uncomfortable.
Okay, anywho, I hope there is a little bit of swearing here. There are a few dialogues I'm going to completely skip because they contain the naughty F word. And I hope nobody gets offended.
Oh, I'm so offended already.
This is silly, dumb game, done for fun. Please just enjoy this train wreck. Okay.
I'm ready.
If we hear audio, then start.
As soon as I see it going, I will start.
Harry Potter, you are a student of Hogwarts.
It's true.
You must collect 30 bots every flavor bean.
I've got to collect those beans.
I've got to collect those beans. Let's go.
Beans.
Okay, so POTTERGAME. Okay, let's go. Let's warm up the Fyzzu, shall we?
Okay.
Let's not care about this guy. Let's care about this. Okay, Fyzzu.
Harry, how did you find this place? This is the hidden secret world known as the Donut Bean Room.
Yeah!
It is behind this wall, but I don't think you're cool enough to access it.
Wow, Neville.
Come back when you have, I don't know, 1,000 beans.
Holy crap.
Ha 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 ha.
Okay. This is Big Harry. He'll be important later. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So yeah,
I
there will
love
be
this walk cycle. Walk cycle.
there will be some rolls and stuff. I'm going to skip them all because we don't have time.
Hello, Harry. It's me, your mate, Ralph Weasley.
Yes!
It sure is good to be mates with you, Harry Potter. Hello, my mate, Ralph. It's bloody nice to be mates with you, Ralph. Bloody hell. I've only got to learn the new bloody spell. Do you wanna see it, Harry? You're gonna love it. Here you go.
Okay, new spell. Z to shoot. So I can. That's my spell now. Okay. We
This
proceed.
may be the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, Harry, there you are. We are late for potions class. We have to get to potions class right now, or Professor Snape will expel us. Or worse, kill us. You need to sort out your priorities.
Okay, the Hermione, she really has some whacked priorities, so let's fly on the broom.
Go get the broom.
Yeah. In this room you see the unfinished assets, sadly. There are a few of those later on. I still appreciate the game for what it is, but would be cool if the creator person come and finish this.
I feel it is finished.
I think this is much better in the state that it's in.
Okay, Fyzzu, round 2.
Harry, you're right on time to learn how to do a Quidditch. Would you like to learn?
Okay, let's...
Good. Here's your broom.
Yes, we got a broom.
Fly through the wings, and you will get a prize.
It has to
I would
be
like
more
to learn
beans.
how to make a Quidditch.
I'm Quidditch Potter.
Oh my god! How to do a Quidditch. Okay. Solve my maze, Super Potter. Wow, you're so
no,
where are you
no.
going?
Because there is very important. If I get more time, I will show you. If you hold the up plus left, for example. Oh, I don't care. Up plus, he does this. It's very important.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, here's ring. Okay.
Oh, good. Good.
I guess I can. This is the optional stuff. You don't need to finish this game, but I think you would like it, so I'm showing you this.
Okay, it's good for us to get good completion percent.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where is that broom going?
I think you know where.
Oh,
Congratulations, Harry! Did you know, long before the wizarding world discovered how to eat from muggles, they would just teleport their food directly into their stomach?
well,
I'm proud to teach you a spell today. The spell Pesto Etio. With this spell, you can eat beans from even farther away.
yes!
So we have the AoE bean collector.
Yeah! I like it. That's gonna help.
So, okay, let's go back. So yeah, I can collect them beans quickly.
Get the beans,
I don't have
get
time
the
to collect them
beans.
all.
Well, yeah, it's a semi-speed run, so yeah, you can't get all the beans. That's a lot.
Hey Hagrid with iFunny.
Oh my gosh.
Hello, student. Actually, this. Actually, don't laugh. This is important. I kid you not. This will be explained later.
The very sight of you makes me want to vomit. You are late for potions class. Mr. Potter, come.
Yeah. Oh no, the turn. Potter.
Please ignore the Dobby.
Mr. Potter, I see you have decided to join us.
Yep.
If you would please be so kind as to turn your books to page 69, and we
Feet.
can begin to study in complete silence. When you have completed the study, come and talk to me. When you're quite ready.
Okay.
Okay.
As I said, there is a giant spinning Dobby here.
Dobby!
Please ignore him for now. He's not important now.
Congratulations, Potter. You have read the homework. Now it is time to learn a new spell.
Okay.
Did you know, long ago, before toilets came to the wizarding world from the Muggle world, whenever wizards needed the bathroom, they would shit their pants and simply... I still do it to this day. Because you are such a good student, you now have that spell.
New spell. So,
What? Is there any? Does it do anything?
this is important plot progress spell.
Okay.
I need it. And the best part is I can spam this as much as I want in cutscenes.
Oh.
And also randomly right now.
It's a good spell.
So yeah, right now I need to go to library and go to the bathroom.
Okay. No, you never need to go to the bathroom.
And all the models to simulate that this girl is shorter. She's in the floor.
She has no legs. Well, nobody has legs.
Okay, let's talk
they
to this
sort
girl.
of do. Okay.
Fyzzu.
Know you of Robert Galbraith's secret chamber of secrets? Apparently, it's hidden in the girls' bathroom. Hogwarts recently installed a policy where you can only access the bathroom that matches your birth sex. That means people like me can't access it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Cut to the chase. Are there beans there?
Yeah, I will break the rules for the beans.
Apparently, there are beans in every room in this castle.
As I said, I got to get to Gil's bathroom to get all the beans.
Yeah, break
Oh,
the
boy.
rules. Rules are for dummies. Yes.
So yeah, there are more.
Whoa, that was a good eat.
Yeah, this is very unfinished. But you need to use your fart spell here to progress. Alert! Alert! Child using wrong bathroom detected.
No, not the police.
Please make your way to the nearest exit, or you will be
You
destroyed.
need to poop on them, okay? And
Okay,
then cast the
Fyzzu,
spell.
come on.
Ah, child, you have incurred the wrath of the toilet monitor.
Uh-oh.
But something about you makes me like you. This energy, it's like you remind me of myself. I am the voice of Robert Galbraith. And this is the entrance to my chamber of secrets.
Yes!
Come inside the sink.
So. Oh.
Same person? Oh no.
So this is the Gilbraith Chamber of Secrets. So yeah, for those who don't know, Robert Gilbraith is the name of J.K. Rowling that she uses to write the other books, and she wrote the.
Oh.
That's the name she uses.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
Write her more
pseudonym for
problematic
mystery
books, huh?
novels.
Yeah, that is her nom de plume for her not.
Okay, read on Fyzzu.
No,
No, this
it
can't
can't be. Robert Galbraith is not real. ... He was a woman named J.K. Rowling.
Bum.
And it says, after J.K. Rowling made the Harry Potter games, she went insane and she disappeared.
Bum.
She insisted that all toilets in the world should be segregated by birth sex, just like Hogwarts, the world she created.
No!
No, it can't be.
No! Yeah, it can't be.
There are cards and scrolls I'm skipping.
Okay, let's go ahead and say I vastly approve of the message that it's going through, that J.K. Rowling is being dumb.
After completion of the Harry Potter game series, J.K. Rowling started work on her next game, the Ichabog.
Uh-oh.
The Ichabog was a cautionary tale about the dangers of allowing trans women into the women's bathroom.
Boo. Stupid
But
book.
J.K. never finished it. Instead, she went into a short-lived single-issue political career and was never seen again. But she swore one day she would be back in order to take over the United Kingdom and instill her plan.
She is like Voldemort. She is the Voldemort. Oh, no.
J.K. knew the people of Britain were fickle and wrathful enough to take on her plan. And she knew she used an appeal to the British sense of values, combined with dangerous magic, she could sell the British public on anything.
Ah! ...
Harry, you have learned my plan. But now that you have learned what you were never supposed to know, I have to kill you.
Oh no!
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
You will have to face my creation. There is nowhere to hide.
Uh-oh. I think this is a boss.
Bloody Ichabog.
No! Oh, yeah. Go ahead, use the flipendo. Yeah.
Have we really got Dark Souls music and a Dark Souls boss health bar down there?
Yes.
Did the Ichabog.
Well, that didn't take long.
I must get out of here and tell everyone what I discovered. Not too late.
Yeah, I can do it every time. Okay. I'm not gonna abuse it, okay?
I forgot about it. That's the beautiful thing.
I have to tell Dumbledore. Dumbledore!
Oh no!
Oh no!
He died.
Not yet.
Dumbledore,
Oh.
I need to speak to you. I have discovered something huge.
Uh-oh.
Bloody hell, we're too late. Too late? I'm dying, Harry!
Yeah, I noticed.
Dumbledore. You've been cursed with one of the forbidden curses. Impendio Britisho.
Oh no.
It's a curse that makes you so British, you become completely unbearable.
Wow.
Then you change. The British Isles. Churchill. The Beatles.
They rock.
Who?
They're good.
The Sex Pistols.
Yeah.
Just some of the many, many quintessentially British things that come from this plucky little island.
There's only one person who could be behind this. Robert Galbraith himself.
No.
Bangers and mash. Rainy weather. Complaining about the rain. Having a day out on the beach and it rains and you have to hold an umbrella. The British summertime.
So
And we
sad.
British love to complain. We love to complain. Complain about the weather. And if there's one thing that unites these divided isles, it's this. We love to complain.
Oh.
He's not wrong.
On the bus, and you feel awkward, so you try not to make too much noise.
This is painfully accurate.
Which side of the scone has the cream on? And then you say, damn it all to hell! We're British, aren't we? And complaining is the one thing that brings us all together.
Yes.
Sitting around the wireless on a rainy day, listening to Tony Blackbird's sounds of the 60s on Radio 2 while enjoying a hot crumpet. And though we may have our differences, we are deep down all quintessentially British. And we love to complain. We love to complain about the weather and how it's always rainy and overcast. And to that, I can say, Britannia truly does
Oh my gosh.
move away.
I was tempted to start singing the British national anthem there.
Not British, he turned into a copy of Love Actually.
Oh my gosh.
Robert Galbraith is going to cast Impendio British.
I love this
thing. It's the only way he can pull off his nefarious plan, by making everyone British.
No.
Because British people are very gullible, and if you appeal to their ironic sense of national pride, you can get them to do anything. Robert has 8 Horcruxes strewn about the school. In order to defeat him, we must find them. Wait, what about the beans?
The beans.
What about the beans, yo?
You must forget about beans, Harry.
Yeah.
I wanna.
Find the Horcruxes. Have you seen anything in this school that feels out of place?
The
His entire
upside down
freaking school.
student.
Harry, if you see anything that looks
So,
like
yeah.
it shouldn't be in Hogwarts, it might be a Horcrux. When you find one, shoot it with this spell. Good luck, Harry.
Okay. So we have the Horcrux spell, and this thing is out of place. This lovely painting.
Oh, it. I mean,
Painting
it
was
should be
Horcrux.
everywhere.
That's one down.
Yes.
So, yeah, that you've seen some weird things. So those are Horcruxes, like this. Not you.
The giant Harry Potter head.
Yes.
It's a little out of place.
Big Harry was Horcrux. Goodbye, Big Harry. Goodbye.
Oh, we're starting to get. Oh my gosh.
I refuse to believe that the upside down person embedded in a pedestal was a Horcrux, though.
We're starting to get over time. I can let it go
What?
a little bit longer, but the timer might be getting bored.
We are over time.
Yeah,
Well,
you
yeah,
get
we're over
15
time.
minutes.
I said it was 35,
You submitted 15 minutes.
but I told you on the Discord it's 35.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh my god!
We can push things back a little bit. Okay,
Please,
okay.
because 30 minutes to see all the dialogue. I'm really so. I told you on the Discord.
Fyzzu, I'll just have to start your timer a couple minutes before you begin, okay?
I'm really.
My
thought
dreams, they come
I
true.
thought this went through. Yeah, that... Yeah, okay. I will very quickly run around. Yeah, painting.
That's alright, take your time. This is
You can shoot
Brosentia's
through
fault.
wall to discover the other one, but I'm on purpose. There is the Tower of Rats, the weird out of place, and there's this guy. Whose was that mysterious man? Okay. Oh god, I'm... Okay, note to self, message everyone that I'm having the extension.
Snape, oh no! Harry, dear boy, I'm dying of laughter, thinking about all the wonderful, funny, clever British sitcoms.
Oh no,
the British
Snape.
are simply peerless when it comes to wit, wouldn't you say?
I agree.
British people love to say the things they like are quite good and not bad, because they can't ever communicate their true feelings. Quite good, wouldn't you say? Oh, when Del Boy fell through the bar, I thought I'd die. He became so British he turned into a box set of Derek.
Oh, that's not a good thing.
Oh no, I don't know what Derek is.
That's for the best.
Oh, yeah. Oh. So yeah, it was a Horcrux, an umbrella. Well, in the library one, this girl I talked earlier, the black girl, she has the extra spell for me that detects the Horcruxes. You hold it and it beeps louder, more frequently when you get closer to one. But I know where all they are, so we can proceed. Yeah, this person that's upside down. Yeah, I always knew there was something suspicious about that handstanding student.
No. I still believe that's perfectly normal.
In this game, yeah.
Oh no!
Fair enough.
Horcrux! Yeah, explode, student! Oh, well, okay,
And
they don't
last
explode.
one, the giant floating Dobby, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah! Dobby doesn't belong here.
I see nothing wrong with that either.
I was always suspicious of the big spinning Dobby.
Same.
Okay. So this is the longest part, Toki. I'm really sorry.
Okay.
Yeah,
Harry
go
Potter,
on,
you have found all of the Horcruxes. Make your way back to the foyer. I have arrived. Good luck, boy wizard.
Damn. Who could it be? It's that mysterious man. Who are you? Abby, Harry.
You have finally appeared to us, Harry. I am Robert Galbraith's humble servant.
Oh no!
They call him...
I don't get the reference.
They call me Graham Linehan. I am the inventor of the wizard toilet.
Oh, I read all about Graham Linehan. Before Wizard invented the toilet, they used just grab their pants, Harry. Like this?
Oh, he's an Irish sitcom
But the
writer?
Graham Linehan brought the idea of the toilet from Muggle world. But he had an agenda. He made it so you can only use the toilet that corresponds with your birth sex. And it caused no end of trouble.
And I would have got away with it too.
Oh yeah, he's basically a terrible person now. Yeah.
Only by turning everyone in this school British can I make them gullible enough to believe in my plan.
No!
Yeah, he's behind Father Ted, the IT
Oh,
crowd.
yeah. The guy who made some really funny stuff and then ended up saying some very less than funny stuff.
Yeah, he's not great. The British are particularly susceptible to my beliefs because they've all been fed a diet of transphobic comedy shows.
Cast a spell.
Monty Python, Little Britain, even Benny Hill.
Gosh, Little Britain. Oh, I hate
British
that.
people eat that shit up.
I hate Little
You
Britain.
will never be British.
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Tell you what, Harry, come with me. I'll tell you more about myself.
All right, go on.
Little Britain was really bad. It was very much a thing of the times.
It's pretty much my least favorite show that I've ever seen. Like
Harry Potter, you still know so little.
True.
Know you of the Ichabog, Harry?
He killed the
I feel
Ichabog.
I feel like I should be doing an Irish accent for this, but I'm really bad at that, which would fit,
You
but
can
no.
feel free to try.
Robert Galbraith, she invented the Ichabog to teach young children that they had to go in the bathroom according to their birth sex from an early age. In order to show the follies of it, to create this character who would scare young trans children into believing what she said. She is all-powerful, Harry. She controls your destiny.
She created you. She is you. Oh yeah, sorry. That was...
She is you. She is Dumbledore. She is Hermione and Ralph.
No! It's not true.
And so there's nothing you can do to stop us, Harry. This school will be ours, and I can finally make my plan a reality.
I can't move. Me neither. Robert Galbraith is controlling us, Harry.
Soon, every toilet in the United Kingdom will be inaccessible to transgender people. And I will finally be able to rest easy. You know, it's not easy being the only sane man on the planet, you know? Which is why I like to relax by listening to the dulcet tones of Stephen Fry.
Oh,
Uh-oh. No. Uh-oh.
I like his tones. Stephen Fry, are you okay?
Ah, Stephen Fry, what a quintessentially British voice. What a national treasure. There's just something so quintessential about it. That British grasp of language. Unlike the uncivil languages of the rest of the world, there's just something so quintessentially expressive about it. Ah, the British, the plucky little island that created the Sex Pistols, the Who, Mr. Blobby, and the Clangers.
Oh my gosh.
What other country can say they invented all of that and more?
Every country.
And you know, there's just something so quintessentially British about that British sense of wit, that...
Stop saying that. Oh no!
Okay, well...
Fucking hell.
FYI, there's some swear.
Now.
Okay, well... that's all voices. Thanks, Fyzzu.
Thank you.
A skeleton.
Oh no, skeleton!
Bloody hell. Who's that skeleton?
You know who I am.
I don't. You're a
After
skeleton.
all, you have already met my husband,
Oh no, it's Robert Galbraith.
Oh no! Galbraith!
Robert Galbraith. You see, I died a long time ago, and
Harry, you have finally collected enough beans. The bonus bean room is now open.
Yes!
I haven't finished.
I'll be right back, guys. Wait for me, okay?
Yup.
I thought we needed 1,000 beans.
Change of plans.
Yeah, just... that's okay.
Just roll with it.
This thing become way too serious, I think.
Harry, you have unlocked the bonus bean room.
Yes!
You are a miraculous student, Harry. When you get into the bonus bean room, you have 2 minutes to get as many beans as you can.
Yeah.
Good luck, Harry. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Without further ado, the bonus bean room!
Everyone's thinking about those beans.
I've got to say, I kind of wish that I had played this prior to this or checked up on it so that I knew the level of ridiculousness to go with the voices I was reading.
I'm
But this has
very
been
okay
a
with
treat.
this.
So yeah, I'm stuck in this room till timer runs out. I can collect all the beans.
So
Yeah, the more you collect that once, the louder it gets. The only interesting thing you can do is enter this water pool and go to the corner and you follow the bounds.
What? Well,
Well, you can always also roll that beautiful bean footage.
Yeah, the other corner works too.
oh, okay,
So,
good.
yeah.
Go ahead and make
So,
some
yeah, I
noise.
can-
That's fine.
So yeah, when the timer expires, that's time.
Okay.
Darn, I really wanted to not go to overestimate. I should have like informed everyone everywhere.
Does it actually resolve any of the ridiculous subplots it's brought up, or?
You,
No.
I get them. I get the medal. The end.
Okay.
Yay.
Okay.
Okay.
Yo,
Come on, Harry. Eat the beans. Eat the beans.
I don't want to spoil the ending.
Yeah, we don't want to spoil Fyzzu.
Also, yeah, camera's great.
You kind of jumped a
Sometimes.
little bit through part of that wall.
Oh no! I get stuck for a moment. Let's follow the bounds.
Yeah.
Feels better.
Bounds are for suckers.
So yeah, this I initially just went through this game 15 minutes, but then I listened to all the dialogue and turns out the estimate needs to be a little bit higher. I informed Brossentia about it,
Yeah.
but
you didn't say
didn't
what game
forgot.
you were talking about, and didn't at me.
2, 1, time.
Bam.
Potter. Well done. You have collected
526
beans.
Yeah.
That means you have won the Bronze Cup.
Yes.
Come on, load in.
So if you get more beans, do you get something better than the bronze cup?
Oh, they're happy.
Yes. More beans means better cup.
Does it change the ending?
Cup is different color.
Oh, okay.
So yes, it does.
was the best day of Harry's life.
Okay, good to know. Close the book.
As far as I'm concerned, this is canon.
Of course it is.
Oh,
At least some of it is.
My gosh, brain.
Something melted my cold, callous heart. I saw in that boy, Harry, a miraculous young student. Anyway, I died, and I have to go back to heaven now. Farewell.
Bye, Snape. Oh, he's
Goodbye,
gone.
Alan Rickman.
I miss you.
Alan
That was the
Rickman, you
Potter
were a
game.
treasure.
Oh, well, I'm glad that...
Wonderful piece that always makes me smile. Okay, that's that.
I'm glad that Harry Potter was able to overcome the author and collect
Harry
the
Potter.
bean still.
Harry Potter is based on characters.
I mean, technically that's true. I'm very proud of them. Okay, let me go ahead and turn this audio down. Thank you for playing my game. Yeah! Tenmicu,
Okay, well-
I laughed a lot. This was hilarious.
I loved it.
Yep. Hope you guys like it.
Yeah. I'm really glad we had you.
I'm overestimate again.
Well, I mean...
But-
Yeah, but in this case, it's not your fault.
Yeah.
It depends.
Well-
It depends. No,
No, I
we're
blame
blaming
Brossentia.
Fyzzu for this one.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
No, we blame Kowal.
Oh, he's not here. Yeah. I'll
Okay,
blame
well-
Fyzzu and Kowal.
Kowal, how dare you? Okay. Neat. Thank you for letting me show this thing.
Okay,
I
thank you.
might came back again with actual game next time.
Maybe one day we'll have an actual game from you.
I'm curious to see if you can bring back something that will top POTTERGAME, because that is one of the most amazing things I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, this is free to download. It's you type Potterface and guess first link. It's a download link. So yeah, give it a try. It's there are some scrolls and cards that I omitted,
Yeah.
and a few dialogues that may or may not contain some swears. So
That's okay. We're still in the PG-13 rating. We're doing fine.
yeah. Okay, so good luck, Fyzzu, with your game, and I'll be sticking around.
Thank you.
Alright,
I'm
see you,
gonna need
Tenmicu.
it.
Well, let's go ahead and hop over to the Red Room. I know, we're all together, but it makes life easier for me, Fyzzu. Let's go. Okay. Wow, that long time no see.
I'm very happy to be here. This is great.
Well, I was gonna say something, but I don't remember what I was going to say. Oh, just that we, oh yeah. I think that the reason that a lot of people who end up in the spotlight end up kind of being scummy people is because, you know, a lot of really good people don't really care about being in the spotlight. So, there's that. Yeah, it's been happening a lot, and I'm really glad that people are being shown for who they are instead of just secretly being jerks. So, good. Good. Okay, Fyzzu, I need you to go live.
Yes. I am booting up the game as we speak, and I'm also going to very, very quickly run to the kitchen because I need to grab a drink while the intro thingy plays.
He's gonna leave. Okay. Yeah, Corndan. I thought that game was pretty hilarious. And the skeleton scared me.
Scared you? I mean, Robert Galbraith should scare you.
I mean, not as much as Dobby. That was really scary.
Dobby wasn't scary. Dobby was beautiful and
Dobby's
magical.
Hideous and the worst. Okay.
Love Actually scared me.
As it should.
Oh, good.
Yep.
Good. Well, I'm glad that you were afraid of the correct things, Corndan, because up next we've got Song of Horror. Song of Horror.
Yeah.
I don't know what this is about.
This, you have actually watched me play a tiny part of this before.
Probably.
This is not like POTTERGAME. This is an actual horror game.
Oh, no.
We are doing lore percent of episode 1.
Oh, yay, I like lore. Not lore from Star Trek The Next Generation, okay? Of course, he's a jerk. But
He is kind of a jerk.
yeah.
But yeah, I suppose I should actually give out some sort of content warnings for this because it has eldritch abominations, murder, jump scares, horror, all that sort of thing. An interesting thing about this is that I'm going to try and warn you about the jump scares when I can, except that the game is run by an AI, which means that it will decide whether it wants to do them or not. So I can't really warn you of all of them. Some of them are probably going to take me by surprise.
Am I supposed to hear audio right now? Oh,
Not
I hear a little.
much.
Okay, I hear some. We should be good.
You can probably hear things if I'm moving around on there.
Yeah, we've got an hour of scary game. Other people hate jump scares. I don't really like jump scares. Oh my gosh, what's the latest show that I watched? The House on one of the Netflix shows.
Oh, the Haunting of something or other.
The
Haunting of Bly Manor or something like that?
Yeah. That one, like, there are a handful of jump scares, but most of it's not that way. Haunting of Hill House, I'm still watching that one, and it's been okay. Bly Manor is better. Yeah.
I mean, I don't care for any of those sorts of things, so
But yeah, I would recommend that if you don't really love it love the jump scares too much, because that doesn't have nearly as many.
For what it's worth, I'm really not a fan of jump scares. I think that they're a lazy way of creating tension. I much prefer atmosphere building, psychological horror, and so on. And I actually really like this game. So it does have its jump scares. It does surprise you a bit, but it kind of likes to mess with you because most of that is AI driven. So you can't necessarily predict when they're going to happen.
Awesome. Well, let's go ahead and get into the Song of Horror. And I don't remember watching you play this at all.
You watched me play a little bit of episode 2 when I was trying to route my way through that. But today we are going to be doing the prelude and the first episode, and we are doing lore percent. We're going to be watching the cutscenes, reading the documents. so that you can actually follow along with the plot, and it won't just be me running around a house solving puzzles with no context whatsoever.
Awesome.
You may have to adjust audio for the voice level, but you can probably do that in a moment. So if you're ready, I can start up the prelude.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, let's do it.
Don't scare me, Justin. He's good at jump scares. Ah! Okay, and don't forget, I started the timer a couple minutes.
Did you really?
No, I didn't. I actually started it slightly late because I forgot.
I mean, that won't stop me from gonging you a couple minutes early, just to be consistent with what would have happened. This reminds me, I should have submitted a game for tonight. You know, on the other side of Spoopy, I really should have submitted Grim Fandango.
I want to do scary games again next week, okay? So submit that.
I mean, it's not really scary, but it does have a bunch of skeletons.
Yeah. Skeletons are in vogue always. Fyzzu?
I will inevitably submit more. Grim Fandango is very much on theme. So it's 1998.
Looks a little older than 1998, but okay.
Sepia-toned.
There's a fedora.
Oh no.
What?
My headset's giving me the recharge headset warning. So this is going to be fun. We're going to have an Animorph situation. We can turn lights on and off. We've got all sorts of interesting things.
So is this tank control?
Bathroom and have a look. It's not quite tank controls, but it is fixed camera perspective.
Oh, I've been playing a little Alien Isolation because I've never played that before. It's good.
Alien Isolation is excellent. So we need to kind of wander around for a little bit because otherwise the next thing won't actually trigger. We don't really need to do anything much that I can recall. I kind of had to de-rust this in a hurry today because this has been a very busy week and weekend and everything.
Oh, crikey, seriously?
Oh, I love the fringe on his jacket. It's good. I miss having a leather jacket.
It's me, Etienne.
Oh.
Hey, we've got a bit of a major emergency.
I have a leather duster.
Oh, you're joking. Friday evening, and there's an emergency?
Yep.
This is serious business. Sebastian Husher is nowhere to be found, and his manuscript should have been at the office by Tuesday. He won't answer his calls, and he hasn't shown up at his office at the university. He's vanished into thin air.
Don't screw with me, Etienne. Call him on Monday or send a courier for him. I just got in the door less than 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I go myself.
He likes to complain.
But I've got to attend Albert's performance in half an hour. Plus, Husher's house is closer to your place than it is to mine. Come on, man. The sooner you go, the sooner you'll get back home.
You're going to owe me a big fat favor.
Whatever you want. Write this down. 4 Abbott Thomas Road. In the old housing developments along Highway EB-15.
EB-15? Good God, that's out in the sticks.
More complaining.
I plan to take a few days off after this.
Well, we'll talk about that once you find him. Oh, and if he gives you the manuscript, don't show it to anyone. And don't go selling it off to the highest bidder.
So the first thing I'm going to do is show it to everyone and
I'll
sell it
ring you
off.
up when I get
Gotcha.
back.
Thanks,
Naturally.
Jack. You're saving my skin.
Okay, I've got my replacement headphones here just in case.
Yes.
Another Friday evening and I'm working as an errand boy. I suppose they're too important over at Wake Publishers to come looking for jolly old Husher themselves.
This guy, all he does is complain. I love
I
it.
should be too important for that.
Like,
Oh yeah, swearing.
especially after the
warnings.
last
Stretch my
game.
complaints.
Swearing.
Rising from my lot as a drunkard and financial ruin to that of an errand boy is actually quite an improvement.
Unpaid
Surely
bills.
things had gone a bit better for the company. Or I'd got on the wagon a bit sooner. Damn, Sophie did the right thing when she divorced me.
Yep.
I'd divorced myself in her place.
Oh no. I think he's quintessentially British. Yes, Windrider Shiva.
Bloody alcoholic.
He may
Shut
turn into
up,
a copy
you.
of Love Actually.
Is Daniel Neuer the bloody
That would be a
ex-alcoholic
jump
after
scare,
all?
let me tell you.
Wake Publishers employee by day, Wake Publishers screwed over lackey by evening. Even Friday evenings.
Yep.
But if I could find Husher, I have a feeling my status at the company would rise quite a bit. After all, he is the publishing firm's biggest star. Let's cross our fingers and hope he's home.
So this is back when book releases were actually a big thing and important.
Yeah.
So this episode is actually... Each episode in this is kind of themed around a different horror game or takes inspiration from. And this one is based around Alone in the Dark.
Yes! Oh, I'm happy.
I think the second was Silent Hill, the third was Obscure, the fourth was Amnesia, and the fifth was...
Mr. Blobby.
Yes.
Sure, why not?
Okay, time to go to the attic.
Alright, we've got control. We're gonna go quickly.
Hello?
Hello.
Doors unlocked, always a good sign.
Is that music?
Yeah, it's pretty.
I'd better take a look.
We've got our flashlights. Every character has their own light source, and you can use the right stick to illuminate things, and really...
Is that someone playing a music box?
Don't ever play this with mouse and keyboard, because it makes one of the mini-games absolutely impossible. So, let's go and find the music box.
Why do you have to shine the light on everything for that minigame?
Doorknob.
No, it just controls incredibly poorly with the mouse. I might explain it later if we've got time, but
okay.
Yeah. We've found an examinable item.
Yes.
Okay, first letter from Isaac Farber. Dear Sebastian, how are you? To be completely honest, I must admit that we are all impatiently awaiting your latest work. My dear friend, I must ask a favour of you. Enclosed with this letter, you'll find one of the latest items we purchased at the store, an ornate music box with fantastic engravings. The craftsmanship is astonishing, but something else has caught my eye. Or perhaps I should say ear. The melody, Sebastian, it's peculiar. You have to listen for yourself. I've never heard the song before, and my attempts at finding the score, or the name, or composer have failed. I cannot for the life of me get that melody out of my head. Would you be willing to help me find any clues regarding this box and its mysterious melody? I would be forever grateful. The warmest of wishes, Isaac Farber. P.S. I've also enclosed the little information I managed to find about said box.
Interesting.
There is a music box in Alone in the Dark that's actually pretty important.
How can there be a door there?
So, that door shouldn't exist there, on account
But let's open it.
There's nothing there on the other side of this room. So sure, let's open it. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, yeah. Oh, the bells.
That was actually super loud in my ears.
Yeah, same. That kind of destroyed me, but that's fine. We'll live.
I'd hardly taken a step forward when I heard the door close behind me. When I turned around, the door wasn't there anymore, and all that was left of it was a strange shadow on the wall. I searched. I despaired. And I screamed until my throat began to burn. The candles started to run out.
Well, dude, this is what you get for listening to me.
From within the most suffocating darkness, the hours went by until turning into days.
Oh, this was like
and I began to fall
my
in
2017,
and out of a
you know?
restless sleep. I would hear voices, sometimes right next to me, other times a few yards away. It seemed like they were coming from the other side of the wall.
Well, yeah.
Desperate cries, howling in horror.
Oh no!
And sometimes, the worst of all, a vast, oppressive silence would fall, seeming to emanate from everywhere and nowhere all at once. There was nobody there, just hallucinations, nightmares, black nothingness, and the song from that music box.
Again, he's
Trapped
just complaining.
In this impossible place.
Very British thing to do.
I was going to die there.
That's all he does. That's all he does.
So, 3 days later.
Oh, it's only 3 days? Wow.
Etienne, do you have any news on Daniel yet?
Oh, Sophie. No. We've been calling him at home all day, but there's no response. Do you know if he's got a mobile phone?
No, I don't think so. And if he does, he doesn't tend to keep it on him.
Oh, man. I think I should pass by the Husher place when I leave, just to see if they know anything.
Husher the writer? Your client?
Yeah. I sent Daniel over there on Friday, and I haven't heard from him since.
What's the address? I'm going to stop by Daniel's place, and if I don't find him, I can go around and ask about him.
The house in the outskirts of town, on Highway EB-15. Number 4, Abbott Thomas Road. It's a big house.
Okay. I'm headed over. Call me if you find him.
He's in the
course.
big house.
Same to you.
The slammer. It's not that
Husher
big.
Mansion. Husher Mansion is home to writer Sebastian P. Husher. Not a reference to the fall of the House of Usher at all. His wife Catherine and their 2 children. So, this is where we get a choice. We've got 4 characters to choose from. We have Daniel's ex-wife Sophie. We have Etienne, his boss and friend.
Okay.
We have Alexander, who's actually the housekeeper at the Husher Mansion. And we have Alina, who is a security person who is there to investigate the security alarm going off. We are not going to play as Alina because her walkie-talkie is incredibly noisy, though it is kind of useful for standard play. I was going to give chat the choice of this, but considering time, I think we're just going to go with Etienne because that's fairly quick to do.
He looks awesome.
Yeah, he's good. I do like him. They all have stats. Another thing about this game is it has permadeath. If one of your characters dies while exploring the areas, you will pick another character to continue where they left off, and you may encounter the ghost of your previous deceased characters.
What you're saying is this is like Maniac Mansion, but more spoopy?
Yes.
Oh, I like
That's
this.
not a bad way of describing it, kind of.
You're in a big mansion, there's probably bad things going on, and you can kill your characters by throwing them in the pool and turning it on.
So it's like Heavy Rain, just a little bit shorter.
There are a lot of really dumb ways to kill your characters in this, yes, and a few that are a little bit harder to anticipate.
Well, I'm hoping we can send this guy back down that door too, right? I bet he could, survive more than 3 days in that door.
Yeah, you should have listened to our suggestions.
His light source is a cigarette lighter, and yes, Alina's item is a walkie-talkie that emits static when the presence is about to mess with you and attack you. So that's the other thing. The things that it attacks you with are also AI-driven and randomized.
Why is the front door open?
Okay, so lights are off, power's off. What we need to do at the moment, we're going to do a little bit of exploring, because we need to get a couple of items before we do anything else. If we go in here, and I can remember where things are, we've got a box of matches there, which we need. We go into the kitchen, and there's
something on the counter.
Yeah, we've got a nice drawing here from one of the kids.
Pretty.
Drawing done by the youngest child.
Oh, Husher, what an artist.
By Saul, 7 years old.
You know, that one would have gone on the less important refrigerator in my house, The one that's like in the garage.
The beer fridge?
The beer
fridge is...
You've got to be proud of your kids' art. Come on.
Not that
the
art.
The beer fridge is important. You're going to go see that art at least once a day, if not multiple times.
Oh my gosh.
All right, we've picked up some matches. We've picked up some oil. Okay, this is one of the mechanics in the game.
Check out what that noise was.
Doors are dangerous.
That's fun.
Okay, there's nothing behind that door. We're safe. There may be insta-kills behind doors.
Okay.
You know, I'm a little concerned. I've been playing a lot of Noida, and I know if you have a fire source that would like that, it just bursts into flames. You're gonna die.
Yeah, everything is gonna catch on fire soon.
Oh, got a table there we can crawl under. Well, there's the room. So if we try going into that, no, the door's locked. We're gonna need to find another way to get into that room. That was the room which Daniel disappeared in.
He really should try turning on some of the lights. Like, I don't
like any of them.
The power's out, unfortunately.
Then come back a different day.
Yeah, you would think that doing this at night is the worst possible thing. So there's a drawer. The drawer's stuck, but it's okay. We've got an oil can. We can use that to open it up.
Yeah, the ghosts weren't paying the power bill, so they cut them off. But they didn't expect power from the afterlife.
One thing that I really like about this is that everything you can examine, different characters will have different things to say about it, and some of them will be more knowledgeable than others. You know, if you're playing as an artist, then examining art, they'll have an idea of what it is and what's going on. Whereas someone else might just go, oh, I don't know what this is, it's a painting. Guess it's kind of nice.
Ooh, it is
nice little
crispy audio. It'll probably sort itself out in a bit.
Hello?
Maybe.
What is this? I can't understand. What is this? How the... What the hell?
Okay, we are going to do about...
Do I need to restart the stream?
Let's... Oh, I think it might have stopped. Go ahead and hop back in real quick. Nope,
No,
let's...
it's still real crunchy.
Okay, let's go ahead and disconnect.
I just stop the stream and...
Okay, if I end the stream and then restart the share, hopefully that will fix it.
Okay, I did pause the timer.
Oh, thank you.
But I can fast forward it if needed.
I can also put this in lower resolution if that may help. Is my voice acceptable or?
Yes, your voice is great. Okay, let's see how this goes. Yeah.
That better?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okie dokie. Right, what were we doing? That's right. We just found a master key. So now we can maybe go in here.
It's open. Yes.
So now we can go into the spooky door, which isn't there.
Yeah,
there is a note there. I saw another door yesterday. As I was walking by the dining room, I suddenly heard the music from Daddy's music box. When I went in, I saw the door. I went running to tell Mummy, but when we came back, it was gone. She scolded me for making things up. It's not fair, I was telling the truth. There was an old door here, different from the rest, and it even had a key in the keyhole. If I see it again, I'll go inside and leave the door open. That way, Mummy will believe me. I saw the weird door, Julia said, the one that wasn't there before. Mummy was very angry and kept yelling at Julia. The door is scary. I'll hide the key in the dollhouse and I'll hide the 5 dolls too, even if they get mad at me, and I'll bring them out when Mummy and Julia forget about the door.
No, not
One will
dolls.
be hungry, so a friend will make dinner for her, another one will read while her mum takes a shower, the ugly one will watch the door so nobody comes in.
The ugly one. The ugly
one! The ugly one! Team Girl Squad!
Cheerleader! Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
And now the presence is going to try and kill us.
Arrow!
Very unhappy we got in there.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'd be unhappy too. It's
Daniel?
like, hey, that's my pantry. Stay away from the Twinkies. I am hungry.
So, minigame time. We need to rapidly mash buttons.
Good idea.
That one is guaranteed to happen because that's the tutorial one for that. Let's have a listen to that door. See if it's safe to go through there.
Going crazy?
That sounds scary.
Yeah, let's maybe not go through that door or we might instantly die. And by might, I mean absolutely will.
Oh, really?
Yeah, going through a door that's dangerous is just an instant kill. And then you have to start over with a new character, except we're playing on easy difficulty, so we actually don't. It will let us restart. So we're on easy for a few reasons, not least because it lowers the amount of attacks that the presence will inflict on you, and they eat up time. We're trying to do this quickly.
What was that?
Oh, I have no idea. Oh, we've got a photo here. Black and white photo. An image of Catherine, Hush's wife, with their children, Julia and Saul. It's beautiful.
Do not
look at this photo.
Oh, no. Ah!
I'm very spooked.
That's, yeah, that's kind of messed up. So, bathroom. Pick up rag. Obviously, if you're playing this casually, you're doing a lot more exploring, wandering around, and so on and so forth. Whereas I know roughly what I'm doing, what I need to get, and how to solve everything. So...
By roughly, do you mean it changes up on occasion?
No, I mean I'm stupid.
Oh.
I forget things.
Your heartbeat.
There we go.
Oh, good. He found his remote for his heart.
Yeah, like I say, if it throws any jump scares or weirdness at us at this point, they are not ones I predicted. What have we got there? Book? Yes, just a book. Like I say, this is lore percent. The letters are kind of important for that, so I'm at least keeping an eye out for those. Someone just mentioned Eternal Darkness, and yeah, I can understand some of those vibes. I both love and hate Eternal Darkness. Eternal Darkness is a good but flawed game, but it did some really clever things. Alright, we need to turn the power back on. That seems an important thing to do. Unfortunately, there's a puddle here with a loose wire in it. So if we use the dishcloth before we turn the power on, we can mop up the water, and I guess that'll fix a short somehow. I don't understand how electricity works.
I mean, they'll just keep you from... Playing Noida, I know that electricity hits water, and then it lights your house on fire, and then you die.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you have a cut wire and it's contacting something that will draw electricity, then it's going to blow the fuse. But in this case, if you mop it up and the wire isn't able to let electricity out, yeah, you don't want to touch the wire, but there's a chance that the power will stay on. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not an electrician, but I think that's how it works. We've got a metal box here called fuses, which is screwed shut. Yum. But fortunately, we picked up a screwdriver earlier. Yes! So we combine that with a metal box, we get some fuses. And fuses
fuses!
They are a thing that we want. They are a useful staple in basically any adventure game ever. However, the fuse box is in the basement, and basements are creepy. Yeah, get out.
It's too spoopy.
As for presence attacks, I have a pretty good idea. Like, I've played this enough that I know roughly when the presence is likely to get annoyed with me. There's a safe there which will open in a bit. Because we know the combination for that because we're magical. There are usually some fun jump scares down here, but it may not throw one at us. We'll find out. Well, not even jump scares, but little atmospheric things. And here we have a puzzle. I have no idea how you're actually meant to solve this puzzle, so I kind of brute forced it. You need to put the fuses in the correct places. I think you're supposed to follow the wires, but doing that didn't lead me to much luck. So I just remembered which ones to do.
That's fair. Aha.
You know, this is not any less spooky.
Yeah, this lighting is not helping.
Excellent. This should make things easier.
Easier to die. Yeah, the murderer can find you easier if the light's on.
I was hoping for one of the little well, not jump scares, just little atmospheric background things that happens there, which you only really notice if you're looking out for it. Dear Julia, if you found this note, congratulations. You're one step closer to solving the puzzle I prepared for you. I hope it keeps you entertained while I'm away. I've hidden your favorite doll in the safe and changed the combination. Dad of the year here. He just hides her favorite toy and locks the safe. Since you aspire to becoming a detective when you grow up, I think this is a great chance to put your deduction skills to the test. The new combination is as follows. The number of our street address, Saul's age, the decade and year the canvas hanging upstairs next to the staircase was painted. Good luck, my dear Inspector. Hugs and kisses from Daddy. So fortunately, we are psychic, and therefore we know that the combination is actually 4798.
Yes.
I'm taking the doll, he says.
Yeah, because that doll's cute.
Is that the good one?
I like
Shake it around, and there we go. That's basically everything we need from the basement, so we can get out of this really creepy room right now.
You're not taking the books and everything from the safe?
No, not needed. I don't think you actually can take them, funnily enough.
Well, they're really
okay.
boring. It's like, I don't know, probably a John Grisham.
Hey, John Grisham wrote some good books.
Actually, yeah, I've read some Grisham. They're, like, especially if you like a lot of lawyer stuff, it can be enjoyable.
Okay, we just needed to sort out the boiler so that we can open the garage door. Don't worry, it makes sense if you actually read notes and things. Like I say, I'm kind of skipping through a lot of the puzzles here.
So, wait, so explain to me how it makes sense.
The boiler is kind of dripping onto exposed stuff from the garage door, so if you attempt to open the garage door, it doesn't actually work.
Okay.
So you need to empty the boiler first of all, which you do by holding down that button for 4 seconds. The haiku folder is a collectible. We don't actually need to pick those up, but the collectibles, if you find all of them in an episode, you get a useful item to use in the next episode.
Ooh.
Okay. We've got the power back on. We've got the tongs. We need to go upstairs. Oh, things got a bit spooky for a moment there. Okay, we've got a note here. Dear eccentric husband, I left a key in the top drawer of your bureau in the library. The children... Yeah, okay, we've already dealt with that. That's fine. We found that key. We don't need information about that. It's kind of funny, actually, playing this episode again after doing all of the others. I think we're about to get jump scared. There we go.
Yeah. Ah.
That's the second enforced one, and this is the second mini-game that the presents will attack you with.
Okay.
And what we have to do is we have to find a place to hide.
There's a place to hide nearby.
Fortunately, we ran into this room with a convenient cupboard. But
you
now
know,
we need to
because
control
ghosts don't know how to go in cupboards.
Yeah, we need to control our heartbeat. We do that by pressing the triggers in time with the heartbeat. There we go. All safe and sound. There is one more jump scare I can warn you about, except it may not happen. The rest of them... yeah, we'll find out. Okay.
You got like
What is happening inside this house?
35 minutes of more jump scares, potentially.
Oh,
I've got a second drawing by the youngest child, and it's another really lovely one.
Yeah,
I
that
think.
one didn't deserve to go on the fridge. They're like, keep that one in your room, child.
Yes, this is the children's playroom. It's lovely like that. So, okay, we exit here and we discover that that door there is now covered with a horrific black mass.
Gross.
Go and look at that. No, he's refusing to go that way, which, in fairness, is probably wise. But we've got ways of dealing with that.
Yeah, it's called demolding. Okay, you gotta blow a fan on it. Okay, get a fan blowing on it. Dry it out.
If that's how you think you get rid of mold, I think you're sorely mistaken.
Well, okay, that'll prevent more mold from growing. You gotta stop the problem from becoming worse, and then you can deal with the problem, you know?
So for some reason, they have a floodlight out on the balcony here.
I love his sounds. He sounds so happy every time he finds something. Mm-hmm.
Well, we don't want the floodlight to overheat, so we need to do it in 2 bits. There we go.
Is that how you get rid of mold? Shine a light on it?
That's how you get rid of dangerous, evil death mold, yes.
Ah, death mold, the worst.
We need to go and get...
Well, I mean, it is black. That makes sense.
Let's quickly go into this room here.
Yeah, black
No, this
mold.
is the toilet.
Yeah.
I keep walking into the toilet when I really have no need to anymore. I understand if some of you are watching this on the toilet, it can be quite spooky. This is the door we want to go into.
No.
Use the master key to unlock it. So that looks perfectly safe. Let's go in there.
Oh yeah.
It's totally dark in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we need to go.
Let's maybe switch the lights on. I don't think darkness usually disappears like that in rooms when you turn a light on. At least not anywhere I've, ever been. Now we go in here, pick up doll. Got another doll. It's a pretty one. Got a flower in its hair and everything. And a cassette.
I am starting to worry. A few days ago, Mrs. Catherine started sleeping in Saul's room with the children.
Smart.
She's been avoiding me lately. Is she ashamed or something?
She's scared.
Alexander and I have lived in this house for 16 years. With her and Mr. Sebastian. We've seen their children grow since they were babies. I don't understand this sudden change in attitude. I saw her playing and reading with the children in the living room last night. They looked...
Unfortunately, picking up the key means that we stop the audio recording.
Dun.
You'll also get another quick glimpse of this audio recording by the children.
Mummy's really scared.
They're very British.
I was gonna say.
So what you're saying is if we make them a little bit more British, they'll turn into Love Actually.
Possibly only fools and horses.
You gotta reach the quintessential level.
Yeah, then you become Derek.
No.
That's even worse.
Alright, so the kids are kind of messed up about what's going on in this house as well, but it's fine because we found a tube of super glue, and I'm a little sad we didn't get one of the scares that I like in here, but again, it's all random. I think I'm possibly going a bit too quickly for that. This door is safe to go in. We've got a clogged up toilet. So obviously what we need to do is use the grill tongs on the toilet.
No! You never use grill tongs to pull the stuff out of the toilet.
Well, you're not going to stick your hand in there.
We found a lovely black rag doll, which is kind of filthy and horrible. Over here we've got a bookcase blocking a door for some reason. Then we've got this door, which is one of the children's rooms, Saul's. I can hear a child crying in there, but let's not go in there because it will instantly kill us.
Yeah, that sounds like a very unhappy child.
I mean, to be fair, crying children will kill you.
Now,
I've been dead multiple times.
Now, if you've gone through a door various times, can there still end up being something behind that door?
No. Once you've gone through a door once, it is safe unless the presence attacks you in that room, at which point it changes things. So this door is got a key broken off in it. So we've glued the bottom half of the key together, and that lets us open this door.
I nailed it.
We've got a note. Dear Sebastian, everything's falling apart. I don't know what's happening to my telephone, but I can't seem to reach you, which is why I'm writing this. As I do, I pray that it's not too late. Sebastian, do not listen to the music box. I repeat, do not listen to the music box.
Okay.
Something is wrong with that melody. I hear it over and over in my head, while I walk, while I read, while I eat or sleep, even in my dreams, and these getting worse and worse. I feel observed, Sebastian. At first it only happened in my dreams, but lately I also feel it while I'm wide awake, although I find it increasingly hard to tell the difference. There's something here with me, a strange presence in the halls behind each door I turn my back to. I don't know what's happening to me. I'm so sorry, my dear friend, I cursed the day I sent you that box. But we don't really care about that. What we are in here for is this big metal hook.
Alright, can you stop the stream and start it again? We're back to crispy. That's okay. We'll do it.
I hate you.
I'm fine pausing. It seems like about every 15 minutes you become
do you want me to try it in lower resolution and see if that helps any?
Sure, bop it down a little bit. I do know that the bitrate has struggled a tiny bit.
Alright, there we go. We should be back up again.
Okay.
Yep. Glitch is requesting the instant destiny.
But if you can't save, then that would be an issue.
We are on easiest difficulty, so we should be...
Things are getting very dark in here.
Wasn't expecting that.
Oh no.
Where's the nearest hiding point?
I can't even tell anything that the text says.
Yep.
Oh no, shit.
May actually be about to die here if I don't get to this table quick enough. I wasn't expecting that.
He's hiding. Yeah, I think it would be fine to boost the resolution back up just so people who need to read the text would be able to.
Okay. Once we're safe.
Yeah.
There are some really funny deaths in this game. Might have time to show one of them off.
Barely made it out of there.
Alright, let's boost the resolution up a little bit if I can.
Okay.
There we go.
Aha, there we go.
Should have done it.
Okay. Yeah, unremarkable deaths, who cares? The awesome ones, yeah.
Let's pick up this letter, because that's another one. This was an earlier letter. Dear Sebastian, I want to tell you firsthand I'll be taking some much-needed time off, which means the store will be closed. My daughter's currently travelling, and I must confess I can't keep up with our everyday demands on our own, especially since I've been able to sleep well. As soon as she's back, we'll be open for business again, give warmest regards to your family, etc., etc. We do actually now have to listen to these.
Uh-oh.
Because we did get attacked in this room.
Okay. Because you were attacked in this room, all of the doors are dangerous.
They are potential threats at this point, yes. So if we examine that, he sees that there is a ladder there. We can use this metal hook.
Let's see what's up there.
Yeah, sure, let's go into the creepy attic. That'll work. I will give you a really stupid death in a moment, because there is one here in this attic.
Oh, yay.
Oh, hey, a ghost girl.
Well, we hope she's a ghost.
Julia? Are you alright?
I don't think she's alright.
No, she looks pretty bad.
She's giving us something.
Yay, a present.
Crying friend, a parting gift, but only if they're themselves. That's one of the haikus. The haikus give you hints towards what's going on in each level. They give you, if you take the haiku folder with you, then you get some little hints to things. So what we have to do here is jump out of a window. If we jump out of the wrong window, we just die. So let's do that! Should I go out this window? Yes. Etienne did not make it.
Oh, sad day, poor Etienne.
Now at this point, we could actually say no, lose Etienne and pick a different character, and we would potentially run into Etienne's ghost, who may help us or may kill us. But instead we will decide to change Etienne's fate.
Or may just be a really stupid ghost for sliding out the window.
Oh, the worst ghost. The worst potential ghost is in Chapter 2. Because if one of your characters who has a gun dies... Okay, that set us back a couple of minutes, but not too bad.
Yeah,
if one of your characters who has a gun dies, your only warning is if you hear a gun cocking in a room, you need to get out of that room immediately or you're getting shot.
Let's see what's up there.
Oh, fun.
By the real killer or by ghosts?
By psychotic, angry, whatever. Driven mad. So we'll just quickly do this bit again.
Are you alright?
Wow.
I do love the jumping out the window death because it's the dumbest thing. There is...
It's pretty funny.
There is a clue as to which one you need to go out of, which we'll probably be skipping over. And the one we need to go out of is this one. Where you can actually, if you look through the window, you can see the roof right there.
Yeah.
So
Daniel, you're gonna kill me.
Well, I mean, he did. At least once.
I mean, I could.
I mean... Corndan? Don't kill him.
Alright, this gets us into another one of the rooms around
Mrs.
here.
Husher? Are you here?
In the master bedroom. So we need to pick up another lovely doll here.
They really need to wash these dolls, okay? Really dirty.
This makes sense.
Yeah, they're not great, are they? Got anything in this bathroom that we want? Oh, we've got a letter. Fourth letter. Sebastian, I received the box again. I can't even stand to look at it, but I hear its music. After returning it to me, has anything changed? Do you feel better? If so, maybe I should do the same. I should try to find the previous owner if that's even possible. If you discovered anything, please tell me. I can't sleep or stay awake. I feel a presence. There is something here with me. So, listening to the music box is kind of a bad idea, and we've probably got another jump scare coming up. It's not guaranteed, but it's about 80% likely. And it'll be as we walk through here if we see something flying towards the window. And this is a reference to Alone in the Dark and the bird monster jumping through the window.
Good memories, yeah.
So, there we go. There's a clue as to which, where the scaffolding is and which window you need to jump out of. You need to figure out which window it is, and yeah. So, Dead Crow, excellent.
It crashed into the window.
With that, we are fairly close to being done.
Oh.
Enough. We are still a little ways off. Oh no. Okay, I've just lost audio, so I can't hear a thing that you're saying.
Oh, okay.
Nor can I hear the game, which is kind of a problem when I need to listen at doors. So I'm going to try and swap my audio over in a second and hopefully not break everything.
It's the headset.
It's the headset.
Headphones here, which I can plug in. I'm just going to kind of carry on going while trying to swap things over.
I love this.
There's going to be a chance that we'll lose audio too, right when Fyzzu swaps things over.
It's just that my headphones ran out of power, so I'm sure Corndan and Brossentia are laughing at me right this moment.
Yep.
Turn these headphones off.
A little bit.
A little bit. Come on, jump scare before he can get it back on.
No.
Turn these headphones on. And then I'm going to have to swap my audio around to the other headphones, which is what might actually break things.
Yes!
So let's find out. We need to use the servant's key room there. And I will pause this for just a second and try to swap my audio over and hope that everything doesn't break. Wish me luck.
Brossentia, this is the perfect time to bump up his timer.
Oh. Okay. Hello, Fyzzu? Oh my gosh. It's so scary. Will technology work?
No.
No, probably not. Technology! Well, everybody, welcome to How Streams Sometimes Goes. Oh my gosh, I'm thinking there was this GDQ run that happened one time, and it ended because the Game Boy or Game Boy Advance that they were playing on ran out of battery.
So, chat saying we need to split up and look for Fyzzu. Look, this isn't Scooby-Doo. And everybody knows if you split up in horror games, you die.
Yeah.
I think I can hear you again.
Can you hear us? Okay, good.
I can. Now let's see if you can hear the game. Can you hear that moving around?
Yes, I can hear it just fine.
But okay, if this were Scooby-Doo, Brossentia would definitely be Fred.
We haven't been Animorph.
Why would you be Fred?
Why would I be Fred? I'd be like the person pulling the pranks.
No, you're Fred. You're the person ostensibly who thinks they're in charge.
Wow.
Alexander, so this is a note that's actually addressed to one of the other playable characters we could have taken, the housekeeper of this place. Alexander, I wish you never had to find this note. I left the house, or at least I tried. I pray this is not the last time you hear from me. I haven't seen Mrs. Catherine or the children in days. Sometimes I hear them crying upstairs, but I never find them. They always seem to be in the room next door, even if such room doesn't exist. There's something horrendous here with us, something I can't describe. I barely dare to leave our room anymore. I have to go before it's too late. I love you, Masha.
It's presents. It's Christmas. Come on, go to the presents.
Get ourselves another doll. How many dolls do we have? We have got 5 dolls, which is, funnily enough, about the amount of dolls we need. So, we need to go in here.
Okay.
Wait, no, we don't
you
need
could
to go
get
in
a
here.
quick shower.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah,
You definitely don't want to go in there.
Probably
Terrible
smelly from all the running around.
Terrible room for stupid people. We do want to go over here. We're probably due for another presence attack shortly, but we'll hopefully be okay. Do we want to go in here? This is the room that we wanted to go in because we want to take that can of solvent. We've also got a sink full of black water here, which we can stick our hands in. That'll instantly kill us, so we're not going to do that. I don't think we have time to go through some of the other ridiculous deaths. I actually kind of like that there are yes/no decisions to the deaths, and you know, if you're playing on easy difficulty, it's not a big problem because you can just reload. But you will permanently lose a character across all episodes if you make a silly decision to get someone killed. And adds
It's
quite
all
a lot.
episodes?
What do you mean?
Okay, if somebody dies in episode 1, they're not available in episode 4.
Yeah, they're dead.
Well, like, I didn't know if it was the same 4 people throughout the entire story.
There are 2 more characters added in every episode. And you, in every episode bar this one, spoilers, you also have Daniel as a playable character.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, you mean oh, there was a person in the background.
I've never actually seen that one before. Okay, the dolls need to go in particular rooms. The blue doll needs to go in the bathroom. The green doll needs to go in the library. The black doll needs to go on the bottom left. The red doll goes in, I think, the dining room, and the orange is in there. Yes, there we go. And somehow, that gives us a key.
Ghost logic, let me tell you.
And go by the notes that they left before, that's the key to open the spooky door downstairs. Mild, sort of not quite jump scare. Spooky thing there. Yeah.
God
now that we've picked up that key and the door's accessible, these 4 corpses have appeared around the house. Or scarecrows, or whatever they may be.
Yeah.
So we need to go and find them. Because they all have pieces of a little note that we need to finish this game. So we are rapidly approaching the end point.
It's the bird room.
The poor deceased bird. I've got one in here who's taking quite having a nice bath.
How many of those things are there?
There are 4 of them.
Okay, thank you.
We'll read that note when it's complete, but for the moment, there's not much point going over it line by line. I'm hoping we're not going to get attacked by the presence again, because that'll be kind of a time killer at this point. I am conscious of the time. Alright.
Do you have the times?
There are 2 downstairs, and there is also 1 more item we need to get. I can hear thumping, which is slightly disconcerting. I think the presence is getting upset with us again.
Well, it needs to take a chill pill.
One of them is over here. I mean, what you would normally do after getting the key is go back and take a look at the room where the door was and notice that it's all blocked off. And along the way, you would bump into one of the corpses. So there we go. That's the 3rd one. And now we need to go into this room, which is a thing that we haven't actually done before yet. We could have done a while ago, because the master key opens it. It's just that it's far more efficacious to go and do it now, because we only need the items now. We get firewood. We can also have a look in this lovely little bird cage here. Oh, that's just sad. Okay. We need to go and find the last of our corpses. I say our corpses, they're hopefully not actually our corpses. Are you two both being super silent? I assume you
Yes,
are.
we are. I feel a little bad. My coping mechanism for like scary things, one of the mechanisms is falling asleep. It's not that I'm bored, it's just that I'm so stressed if I fall asleep, I can't see it. I can't hear it. I'm asleep.
Aid us, save us, we are doomed, bound and slave to its desire. Help us, make it, pull us through, toss the Dark One in the fire. So, we can't actually go into this room where the secret horrible door is, because the darkness, the presence is in there, and it will kill us if we go in. So, we're not going to do that. What we are going to do is we're going to go back upstairs, and we're going to follow the instructions of that poem, which told us to toss the Dark One in the fire.
Yeah,
there
burn
is
the doll.
a very creepy, dark thing that we have seen, and it is indeed the doll.
Stop stressing out, dude.
Presence is messing with us.
Oh no, flickering lights. Merry-go-round. See, it goes counterclockwise. That means it's an American one.
Are you sure it's American and not Australian?
I bet Australian does the same thing that the UK does, have it go clockwise instead.
No, it's in the southern hemisphere. It goes the other direction.
Corndan, that's not how gravity works, okay? That's toilets. That's for toilets.
Same thing.
I'm just going to say right now, I don't know how anything works, so I'm going to leave you two to discuss this while
which one of us is the engineer here? It's not the English major.
All right, well,
Did you design a toilet?
Maybe I did.
Here's some engineering. Here's how you light a fire. You put firewood in the fire, okay?
Yeah. Hey, yeah, could the toilet engineer do that?
And then you pour solvent on the firewood.
I mean,
so
this is true. This works.
And then you toss some matches in there.
Right, and then it explodes and burns your face.
Yeah, there would at least be a big poof.
Oddly enough, if you're playing as Sophie, who uses a candle as her light source, she points out that she is not going anywhere near that fire with the candle. There we go.
Oh yeah, it would melt, wouldn't it?
Much better. That doll.
There we go. The doll is burned.
Yes! Oh, he is so right. That doll was spooky. I don't like it.
A little bit.
And now all the corpses, the enslaved spirits of presumably the Husher family, except for the father, who wasn't around here somewhere, they've all gone. And the door has appeared.
Yeah, the door's back.
What the hell?
Well, I guess we gotta go in it.
Not gonna happen.
Well, we can't even listen to this door, so it's obviously going to be safe. So sure, we'll use that old key that we found in the weird dollhouse.
Maybe they should get rid of some of these crucifixes. Just clean them from the walls.
I mean, they should just burn this house down and be done.
Our map has changed to elsewhere, and I'm just going to say now, burning the house down maybe wouldn't help matters very much.
Where the heck am I?
It is kind of funny, I think I mentioned this before, but playing this again after finishing the game, there are a lot of hints and little references here to things that are going on, to events later and to bits of the plot.
I like just looking at that floating guy and just looking away and walking. It's like, it's so appropriate. It's like, oh, hey, dude.
He's hanging from a noose.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's how they do it in the movies. Yeah, there's always a string or a rope.
Just kidding. Oh my god.
That's effectively fine. But as we're watching the cutscenes.
Help! I need some help down here.
I do query why, if you came in here at night and spooky things started happening, you don't leave, and there is nothing stopping you from leaving.
I was feverish, dehydrated, and terrified.
But alive.
Alive. I don't remember much about the ride to the hospital, but I did mumble a few questions about the music box.
What's a box?
The endless...
I mean, 3 days of dehydration and no food and being constantly tormented by eldritch abominations, you know?
Yeah, that would be a little stressful. I can't blame him.
No, impossible. There was no box. It was just a hallucination. A mirage. I needed to rest. That was all. Just rest.
The sleepy time.
Each Each episode of this mixes things up a bit, but I do like the story that this tells overall. It's a decent eldritch horror story, and it leaves enough horror left.
Ooh.
You know, at least mystery that it's still kind of creepy at the end. Jump scare time.
Okay, I'm ready. Who would have guessed?
And that right there is the end of the first episode.
Oh my
I
gosh.
was thoroughly spooked.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking in my boots. I don't even wear boots, but...
So you know what? Let's carry on. Let's do the other 4 episodes, because why not? No, let's
No,
not.
that would take a little while, Fyzzu.
It would. I've been trying to get lore percent of the episodes down as quick as I can. And I do intend to do full lore percent playthrough of this on my own channel when I have a bit of time.
Oh, awesome.
I did kind of start going through it. I think I got episode 2 down. 2 is going to be one of the difficult ones to get lore percent down. All of the episodes can be done in under an hour, but going through them and actually reading the notes, watching the cutscenes, that makes things take a lot longer.
Oh yeah, I believe it. I kind of want to play this now, though.
I really do like this game. It's very much an adventure game in that you're doing a lot of puzzle solving, and there are some awful cutie minigames that pop up. But if you stick it on easy difficulty, they're fairly rare, they're fairly easy to beat, and if you die, you can reload. And you know, it's just a nice, spooky, atmospheric game with a pretty good story, and I like it quite a lot. I really do. It reminds me a lot of Alone in the Dark, funnily enough, but without the combat. Even though the other episodes kind of take their theming and have a lot of references to other famous horror tentpoles. That's the one I always think of when I play this, is Alone in the Dark.
Sweet. Yeah, I love Alone in the Dark. I know that there was a speedrun at GDQ recently of that, and I'm really glad they got it in. Like,
I think you and I were gonna learn a glitchless route of Alone in the Dark.
A glitchless route would be a lot of fun. Yeah, we can discuss that later.
I think we'll have that out sometime, but I'm assuming that you're going to need to move on to the next game.
Yes,
we are.
So thank you, Fyzzu. We will see you later.
Not at all. I'm going to go back to work, and I may submit another spooky game for next week. We'll see what happens. Thank you very much, and I will be hanging out in chat while I work, and I will chat to you all a little bit later.
All right. See you, Fyzzu.
All
Bye.
right.
See you later.
Well, Corndan, before we hop on over there, I do want to thank everybody who submitted. I do want to have another scary episode, if we can, next week. So if you do still have some scary games, go ahead and submit them. We don't need to make the thrills end on October 31st. We can have them a day or two after.
Well, I mean, Day of the Dead and all that's coming up, you know, after Halloween, so skeletons are really in order for next week.
Oh, yeah. 2 more things. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Thank you again for the sponsorship, Radish Shadow Legends. We're only 14 people away from having them double the sponsorship for us. If you play through the tutorial, it only takes 5-10 minutes or so. You will be supporting the stream, so please consider that. Doesn't cost anything. Give it a shot. Yeah, Corndan, we're gonna run a quick ad and let's go talk to Polk in the meantime. We're currently at an ad, Polk, so don't worry too much.
Aye, aye. No problem.
What?
No problem.
Well, good.
Audio for the game is a little bit loud, for I'll have to admit I cannot lower it.
I can balance it. It's fine.
Good.
Like, give me a little bit of time to get everything ready, and we gotta come back from the ad too.
Aye, Captain.
See, this is like how they talk for David Letterman and any of the other shows. This is what they talk about between.
Is that what they talk about?
Yeah, but during commercials, they're like, "Crap, we gotta get things ready."
But it ain't live, everybody. everybody gets a taste of what happens behind the curtains.
Aha! I'm the wizard. The wizard. Oh, wait. We're back. So, hi, I'm the wizard.
He's the wizard.
Yeah.
Ignore the man behind the curtains.
Or maybe pay a little attention to the man. He's lonely. He needs love.
Yeah, behind the curtains is a little too long, you know?
Yeah.
Need some company behind there.
The wizard. I don't know. Can you imagine a little romance behind the curtain? You know, just...
Romance for the wizard?
Yeah, the wizard romance. Well, everybody, welcome back to Don't Make Us Bored, our variety show where the only rule is you shouldn't make us bored. If you do, then there's a chance that you may end up getting the gong, which honestly, we need to ring this thing a little bit more. We've been neglecting it.
Yeah, you should have rung it against you when you were falling asleep.
Oh my gosh, like, but I wasn't bored, I was just sleepy because games scare me and I fall asleep when I'm scared. Like, it's the dumbest thing that I do. That's how you deal with it, okay? Actually, yeah, I remember one time sleeping through some scary movies because I can't help it. And I'd wake up occasionally and just hear like, no, I'm going to cut off your finger. And then I hear, ah! And it made it really funny, okay?
So there are those little lull moments that happens here. When you lose context and suddenly something bad happens, you just gotta laugh at it.
Yeah.
Look, if sleeping was the normal reaction to scary things, then all of you know, like all of the co-eds and all of the movies, right? You know, would all be safe.
Heck yeah. Well, it looks like we have Eversion up here. So, Polk, go ahead and introduce yourself, introduce the game, and whenever you're ready, you can go ahead and do a countdown.
Alright, my name is Pokitsune here, and well, I've been coming here quite a little while. Eversion, well, tonight was spooky game night, so I thought I might as well give us all a break and go with the cutest game I could find at this point here, which, welcome to Eversion, everybody.
Yes.
I did get ahead and collect a whole lot of the gems for it here, because otherwise I have to go back and forth, and that's relatively boring here. I try to get to the interesting points. It will be just a little bit here, but just enough to keep your attention. Hopefully, and keep away the gong. Hopefully. But
awesome.
You may count down, and we'll get it started.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Go. Oh, come on. Game. There we go.
Probably go.
Off we go. Yeah, as I said, cutest game there ever is. Yeah, looks pretty normal here. It's just standard little platformers with your little Goombas. Yeah. Little gems you're gonna find around here. They are required in a fashion, but you don't really have to collect all of them here just for fun.
Yay, you cleared the world. A lot of gems, too.
It's real quick. It's so very quick. Unfortunately, this is a bit of a spoopy game night, so, yeah, as I said here, I should have thought about that. So maybe we'll fix that. We'll fix that at some point.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, I'm not scared at all.
No,
Not yet, anyway.
Alright, here we're gonna come up to one of the major features of the game. As you can see right now, I don't really have a way to cross that right now.
Okay.
So, there's a little button here that's marked as Avert. You saw the little black spot that appeared while I was pressing the button here?
Yeah.
If you go here and press Avert, the world changes.
Oh, it's slime.
Slime around, but you can actually walk onto the clouds.
Ooh.
Yes. Whenever you do the Avert, you can only do it at certain points, but when it happens, it changes. And again, right here, I'm stuck. Can't jump any higher. But you have another Avert point right here, which allows you to cross here. Nothing wrong here, right? Nothing wrong. Cute game,
nice.
Right?
Yeah, it's still a cute game.
It's a little more dead over there. Okay.
Just a tiny little bit. Alright. Now we're on state 2, which means you can't cross clouds here. So we're gonna fix that.
Okay.
Back to state 1. And again, stuck here. So we go back to stage 2, stage 3. If you look at the upper right corner, you're able to see on which state we're on. At this point, we're on
3-1, okay.
Yep, 3-1. Back to 3-2, 3-3, and 3-4.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, things got a little dimmer, just a little bit,
So when you evert, right, there's only one choice in the direction you go.
You can only go forward between the states you're on. Like if you're on 3-4 and you go to 3-3, that same point will only bring you to 3-4 again. So things go a little bit different here, but we're gonna fix that. We're going back to 3-3 at this point. You'll also notice the little minions here. On 3-3, they're able to move. In 3-4, they're all stuck. It's as if they're petrified, they can't move at all.
Okay.
So, yeah, different modes have different and crap. Okay, welcome to the Speedrunner's Nightmare, the auto-scroller.
Well, I mean, it's not quite auto-scrolling.
It's
true, you're a
minimally
little bit ahead of it.
It's a chase.
Yes. The darkness comes over to you.
Aha!
Alright, but as I said, we can fix this. We can totally fix this here. Beautiful world again. And, okay, and...
Yeah, that fixed it.
It's all dead.
Yeah, that sounds all right. Welcome to 4-5, and, fun. Yeah, welcome to your new enemies.
Oh, I don't like these. I don't like the hands.
No.
I do.
Why?
I like the design for the hands. I don't know. I just do.
Like, the design's fine, but it's scary.
I mean, yes. They're like crappy wall masters.
Exactly.
Wall masters.
Except they will kill you in one hit, and the black part is actually does not hurt you. It's only the red part.
Oh no.
Alright. Thankfully, no life system here. We're just gonna go back to checkpoint. And this part is a bit of a tricky jump. Lovely.
Yeah, I can tell it's a rough jump. Do you have a set jump height?
Not exactly, and if you get that there, just try to get around that little spot. It's also a little bit tricky.
There we go.
So, yeah. Next one. Off to 5. Alright. Here we have a problem.
Yeah.
We can't destroy these blocks. If you've had a bit of room, we'd be able to block them. Go here, 5-4. Not gonna make a good difference. We gotta go even deeper.
Uh-oh.
Welcome to 5-6.
Scary.
Oh yeah. Now, when you go to those blocks, they will actually break, and all those little vines now. Yeah.
Oh, they kill you.
They murder you, yeah.
Every single one of them. Once you get to 6 and beyond, those little vines are instant kill. The score, yeah, you have the best score at this point. Nobody can beat that score.
It's a good one. Oh, the face got you.
Alright.
You know what I'm so surprised didn't get submitted. I wish somebody would submit for next week. This is Monster Party.
I actually was thinking about learning the speedrun for that at some point, because it's fun.
The game is real fun.
I'm going to bet this took some inspiration from that. Would not surprise me.
Yeah, considering that the very first stage has sort of the change moment. None of the rest of the game does, but the first does.
And, welcome to 6-7. This time the blood is chasing you.
Not the heartbeat.
Yep.
Not the
No
blood.
more music.
No, the heads.
And now those heads come out flying at you. Well, coming underneath you.
Ow!
Ready to die.
I do not like heartbeat. Well, I like heartbeats in general, but not this one. It's scary.
Yeah, there's a difference between having a heartbeat, having no heartbeat, and having a heartbeat as your ambiance.
Ah!
Why? You remember the part about not being a scroller? Well, when you can't see what's coming, this is what happens.
Yeah, actually, having it so that you can't see as much to the right, I sort of understand what you're talking about with it scrolling, because occasionally you might have to wait a little bit just so you can actually see.
All right.
But that's a risk because the blocks that you're on break as soon as you touch them.
Yep. And now, Evert.
Yes.
Back to mode 6. Right. But. And
now you can press a button to show where any of the portals are, right?
In the first 4 stages you can. In this time, no.
Okay.
Right, we've reached stage 7. These are all the gems we've got. We're just missing one. We'll go back for it a little later. But technically, this is one of the final levels. Oops.
Ooh.
Okay. We're thankfully very generous on lives. Unfortunately, not very generous on checkpoints for this one. This stage is part of the reason for that I had to collect all the gems, because this one, being one of the final levels here, makes you use the lessons from all of the stages as you go back and forth, which ones you want to bring blocks, which ones you don't. It would have taken me about 10-15 minutes just to cover all of those gems. Alright. But not this time. Not this time. Oh, for the other one's probably gonna get me. Nope, not this time. Alright, we're heading about where the checkpoint is. And yeah, this should be it. We're just about ending the stage and about to reach the princess.
Yes.
Which technically the end of our quest. Alright, you help me up here. Yeah. Can't touch this. Nah, nah.
Oh no!
That's the best.
Well, this is what happens. Should have seen them coming. Should have seen them coming.
That was amazing.
It was pretty much worth it. Yeah, it was very deserved.
The game knows. The game knows I'm making fun of it at this point here, and they decided, nope, let's stop with the freebie. Let's just make it pay. Yeah, I'm taking you seriously this time. There we go. All right.
Nice.
Now, time to see the princess.
Hi, cutie.
Happy ending, everybody.
I'm waiting for her to revert and become like a monster. I don't trust this.
Oh, she totally will.
Don't trust this?
Ah!
Well.
Oh no, she's gonna come and blink at you. Get away.
Yeah, she's only got an eye, right? So she can do.
Yeah, she's gonna eat you. Yeah.
And the gate closes.
What? That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. Now, you said that there are multiple endings for this, right?
Yes, and I am willing to show them there are at least 2 more endings.
Yes.
Yes. All right. Everything is back.
You gotta share again.
Right.
Yeah, that's okay. We're just here. There we go.
There we go. We're back up. All right. Now, to read the first one of the 6 secret endings, we're going back to World 1 and collect that gem that I skipped to make our collection full. All right. Thankfully, the game saves every time you get a gem, so you can go straight up to the next one. And we'll go straight back to World 7.
Yeah.
Now, as I said, there's a little part here, and this will allow us to fix everything. Everything's gonna be A-OK once you just hit Evert.
No, that looks worse.
Yeah, it's purple is scary. Scary color. Oh, they
Scary,
have
all
teeth.
black, all the stones have teeth.
Do they kill you if you jump on them now?
No, but they will not die.
Oh.
They will regenerate.
Ah.
Alright. Yeah, we'll pass through here this time. And reach the checkpoint. Not to get cocky again. Oh, yep, nope. Not this time. But yeah, we'll make everything go fine. Now, if you reach this stage without reaching this part, you get an achievement for your princess in our castle. Once you reach the end here. Now we get to stage 8. I see you. This stage is a little bit special, for whenever you reach this part, the darkness is gonna close up. This stage is a looping stage. Took me a little moment to find out what exactly was going on with the gaming on this one.
It's a castle maze.
Yes, you gotta reach certain Eversion states in order to be able to progress. Right now we're at state 8. We're gonna need to finish the stage at state 1.
Okay.
We get state 7 here. For the next Eversion point, we have one right here. All the stones become stone again.
I can actually somewhat approve of having a castle maze.
I think this is pretty cool.
Yeah, I usually hate castle mazes, but I approve of this one.
This one's gonna be tricky and may have to take a death if I screw this up because... Alright, we gotta pass through this 2 times, and it's only in this state that we can break the blocks from underneath. So... Yeah, if I screw up a wrong jump, or if I break a block where I'm not supposed to, I'm gonna have to take a death, and this is where it can take a little bit of time to process.
Oh, it's cool. No!
Oh, not dying might also help. Just a little bit.
I mean, you're fragile little, I don't even know what you are.
I think he's known as a flower warrior. Well, a warrior that's just a plant with 2 legs.
I mean, plants gotta fight too, right?
Yeah, true. Alright. I'm not even dying to what I'm usually dying to, so... You'll have to excuse me. Let's stop trying to clear the whole line. Canadian Maple Leaf, I believe it, but he's not red. Orange, though, so close enough.
Well, you know, I mean, I have a silver maple in my backyard, and my leaves this year turned orange. I would believe that.
Come on. Alright. Another tricky jump. There we go. Alright. On this next section of the loop, I need not to die. If I die here, I'm in trouble. I'm gonna need to do the whole thing all over again.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. This one, over this one, over this one, and... Okay! Dangerous part is done. The reason I can't die on the other part is that if I died there, I'd have to redo this whole section again, because once I die, all of the blocks regenerate. So I'd have to redo it all over again.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Yeah. Which is why this is how it needs to be done. We are going to change over to state 4 in a moment. Come on, if you'll give me a little moment. Come on. There we go. At this point, we're pretty much home free. State 3.
Yeah.
I told you we could fix it. We can fix this.
Maybe we can fix it.
We're gonna get there.
Feely? Nah.
Yeah,
Fix it Felix style.
This is a really cool idea for a level.
I like it.
And we're going back to state 1. There's still a little bit of chance to die here, but it's nowhere near as bad. Just a little bit of tricky enemy placement.
Oh.
But thankfully, it's just an old checkpoint. Every time you make a loop, you get a checkpoint at that location.
Yeah.
Cool.
Right. You try to stomp on one, but you can't.
That jerk.
I'm good at this, I swear.
It's all good. It takes work.
Yeah. Timing, you know?
Yeah. Well, not just timing. It's Like, the hitboxes in this seem a little bit difficult at times, and the momentum when you're moving seems a bit challenging. Very nice kill there.
Thank you. Right, and... Nope. Nope. No. Alright. There we go. The flowers are blooming, the skies are blue.
Yay.
At this time of the year, a little flower is just gonna have a good time.
Uh-oh. There's the letter N.
Yep.
Yeah, what's with that N?
You get a little secret here, and... Alright, now to see the princess again, and be all happy!
Yay!
Let's have fun, everybody!
I'm hoping she still turns into a monster and murder faces us.
Oh, there's gonna be some face smashing for sure. No question about it.
Oh my gosh. No! She's super slow moving towards you, though, let me tell you. Oh no! You're both evil. Aw, it's romance.
You're both monsters.
Yeah. Time to go kiss.
Look for you at this point.
Gonna have some monster kissing. Yeah, this is
the
happy.
Monster mash. The monster mash. It's the monster mash. And the game closes on us again.
Thank you. We've got just a couple minutes.
Then we should be able to do ending number 4.
Okay, do it.
Oh yeah, our title screen decided to change again. There are 2 ways to reach. Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right. Whoopsie-doo. Let me close that back up. Because Discord has to actually detect the screen and allow me to see it. Also, if I can't do it fast enough, the start screen actually has a quote from Lovecraft. Which pretty much gives you a warning here. Never trust a game with that quotes Lovecraft at the beginning.
Good quote.
Alright. You back up?
Yep, I can see it. We're good.
This is a little bit different. Alright, ending number 4 actually has 2 ways to reach it. We're going back to World 8 for this one. If you look online, they tell you that to get ending 4, you gotta go to World 4, to World 7. But there is a way to do it from here. Just gotta wait for this guy to regen. Alright, yeah. Whoops. This time. Right, back to this section. I have to do it one more time. Hopefully, with a little less dying this time.
Yeah.
So far, anyway.
Yeah.
Alright. And... right, back to the section where I cannot die. Well, I can't afford to die. Woo! Right. And there we go. Alright. Now back to stage 5. And over here. Now we gotta reach stage 4 in a moment. Nope. There we go. Alright. Whoops. Alright. There we are.
Okay.
Now we reached stage 4. Now, as I've shown a little bit earlier, if you try to turn back, there's a wall of darkness. But now, since we're at stage 4, it's clear. Darkness not there anymore. We get our flag here.
Yay!
Yay!
So when was more we reach our princess for the happy ending?
Heck yeah!
That's never a happy ending.
Yeah. The
Even if
final ending of them all.
Even if it's sort of his happy ending, you know they're just gonna get divorced after like 2 years.
Well, unfortunately, they're gonna be a little stuck together.
Huh.
Yeah, you remember how I said all of the monsters couldn't move anymore?
Oh, yeah!
They can't move anymore either now.
Okay.
They're stuck.
That's pretty good.
That's funny.
And you know how every single time we played and reached an ending, the game just closed itself?
Yep.
This one will never close. It just stays there. Yeah.
I can appreciate that.
If you press exit, you do exit it to the very least, and you can close it, but you can leave that screen up there like this here forever, and it's never gonna move.
Oh, that is pretty much perfect. Well, I think that is time for us.
Yep.
Yeah.
That'll be it.
Wow.
But
Paul,
that was a version.
thank you so much for showing this game off. Honestly, I've never... I never had heard about it. Like, maybe I've heard about it, but I never had actually seen it.
Yeah. I heard about it thanks to TV Tropes. That website has so many directions here, and when I heard about it, I had to give it a try.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's very similar to, like, some... There was a time where a lot of people were making Mario-like games that suddenly turned dark and scary, like some of those weird Sonic games that, or Mario games that were like creepypasta type games before creepypasta was a thing. Oh yeah. Well, thank you so much, Polk. I think it's about time for us to move on to the next game.
Hey, have a good one. Have a good one here. Have a spooky time.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, Corndan, I think it is time for us to go over to OkamiOfGames with Clone Hero. Well, let's go talk with Okami. Oh,
hello.
Hello. Are you a vampire today? Or just an orb? You're always an orb. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow, I got scared.
It was spooky.
Yeah, that was pretty spooky. Okami, are you... Go ahead and go live whenever you want, and I'll go ahead and work on capturing you. Because Clone Hero, from what I understand, is a Guitar Hero-esque game, and you've got some special stuff for us today.
Hi. Hopefully it's working as it should.
Wow, you do not look at all like I expected you to.
Yeah, well, I get that a lot.
That's
Don't
not
worry.
a problem. It's just, I don't know, happy little surprise.
Alright, so this is Clone Hero. This is a free PC download, which is basically Guitar Hero, but you can make custom songs. You can make custom charts, and I've got one here for us today. Since it is the week of Halloween, how about we have a little bit of a musical interlude with some Castlevania 1?
Okay, give us just a little bit and we can go ahead and get your audio up. Is the audio going to be coming through Discord?
It should be coming through now.
Fine. I'll go ahead and change it to 16:9. Well, I haven't even tested
it's coming
it.
through on...
Give me a sec.
It's coming through just fine.
Oh, it sounds fantastic. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we were having a time trying to get this to work earlier. But I am ready to go whenever you are.
Okay, give me 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and bam! You are now widescreen.
Alrighty.
Okay, so go ahead whenever you'd like. And I'll go ahead and reset that.
Alrighty. If this screen looks a little bit weird to you with how it's cropped, this is why.
Ah.
And here we go.
I had that same Guitar Hero guitar.
Oh my gosh, our family probably did. I didn't have a guitar.
I got a few different models, but this is the one that always works best for me on a PC for Clone Hero because it's wired.
Oh yeah, wired would definitely help for PC.
My favorite was, I think it was for Rock Band. They put out the wired bass. It was always just the most comfortable one.
Oh yeah.
Rock Band guitars are interesting. I don't know. They don't feel as high quality to me compared with the Guitar Hero ones. They still get the job done, don't get me wrong. But I definitely prefer these kinds.
The bass guitar one is actually really solidly built.
Oh yeah. I just love that people make fan tracks for a lot of these games.
Oh, I have a bunch of different tracks here that I can totally play for like future Don't Make a Sport episodes. In fact, anybody in the chat who is familiar with Clone Hero or Baya is familiar with charting, send me some custom charts to play for Don't Make a Sport. I'd love to play a bunch of random nonsense for this, as long as it, is within copyright reason.
So, Quickman. A whole night of Quickman.
Oh my gosh.
You know my taste, Corndan.
Well, 10 minutes of Quickman, maybe.
Oh, no, I'm all in for it.
Oh, I'm not. And I control the gong.
Hey, you can't gong me until 10 minutes in.
Exactly. Like this track here in Castlevania is creepy, but not really one of the more memorable ones.
I think the next one's actually my favorite out of Castlevania 1's music. Which we'll be hearing in about 20 seconds. 10 to 20.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, that slide.
I'm so bad at Castlevania, though.
I don't think I've beaten the original.
I have.
It's definitely not easy to learn how to reasonably play the game. There's a few minor quirks with it, namely is people I'm sure familiar with committing to jumps.
The only one I haven't beaten 3.
Yeah, same here. At least out of the original trilogy.
I've beaten 1 and 2, the first Game Boy one, Castlevania 64.
I got to experience Kid Dracula for the first time a few weeks back.
I really liked Kid Dracula. I tested a lot of the states on that for Arcade Pit.
Just throwing it out there. Maybe I could try to beat one of the Castlevanias later this week. It is Scary Week.
So Symphony of the Night.
Well, I've beaten that. People have been mentioning Castlevania DOS, and that could be fun.
And actually, if you're going to play an old school Castlevania, legitimately Castlevania MSX.
Is it actually good?
Yes!
What?
Yeah, it's real good.
There's always the Intellivision Castlevania.
No, I mean, so legitimately, the MSX version of Castlevania is probably one of the best versions of the original Castlevania game.
Strange. I do like Haunted Castle for the arcade.
It's so bad. Haunted Castle's so bad.
I actually own it on my PS4. Yeah, that's right. Bought a PS4 for Haunted Castle.
Oh, you didn't buy it for Demon Rush?
No, that was just bonus.
Yeah. Scary! Ah!
But seriously, like people who have been doing the Cuso Grande, right, with our version of Retro Arch, go find the MSX version of Castlevania. It's legitimately
I'll have to give it a shot.
There you have it.
Nice.
There was your contractual obligation for a musical interlude. Now back to your regularly scheduled spooking.
Nice.
Everybody always likes musical interludes, and Castlevania is a good way for us to get into some of the scary stuff. Okami, thank you so much.
No problem. Always glad to showcase some Clone Hero to some people.
Yeah. Well, go ahead, take care, have a good night, and try to sleep tonight.
Folks, enjoy the rest of Don't Make Us Bored.
I can't take that seriously. Okay, see you, Okami. Okay, it looks like our next person will be getting set up in the blue room in a little bit. So, yeah, if you are able to give them a quick poke, Corndan, that would help. I want to go ahead and let everybody know that we still have submissions for Don't Make Us Bored. If you want to play something scary next week, I've got an idea for one. I've got a few ideas for some. If you want to play something scary next week, we would love to see you here.
All right.
Also, we have lucky 13 more people who need to play through Raid Shadow Legends for us to get the next tier of the sponsorship. All you have to do is download it, play through the tutorial. By the way, when I say the next tier, it's double what we would get for the sponsorship right now. So it's actually really significant. Okay, I'm gonna run a quick ad as we get things set up. Be back in just a minute.
Excellent.
Yeah, let's go talk to Mazer.
Good talk.
Hello, Mazer. Just so you know, we are at commercial, so they can't hear you.
Well, like 4 people can't hear you.
Well, okay, almost everybody can hear you. This is how we roll. Feel free to go live with your game whenever you'd like, and I'll go ahead and capture it.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. I don't know this game. I actually know literally nothing about it. What's that?
I had never heard of it at all.
Yeah, it's fairly obscure from what I understand, but I was actually kind of surprised by the number of people in chat that seemed familiar with it. So hopefully I can do the game justice, at least in showing it off a little bit.
Right.
I did actually manage my first clear just yesterday, I think it was. Yeah.
Oh, really? That's cool. Okay, I do still need to get everything set up because Okami's thing was way too short. Okami, how could you submit something so short? Oh my gosh.
That's not even the shortest game we've had on this show.
I know. So, Mazer, quick question. Is this going to be considered a showcase or a run?
It'll basically be a basic run of the game, with maybe making some excellent decisions to show off some of the side stuff, just to see if we can find it. But yeah.
So everybody, welcome on back from that short little ad. Yeah, which I don't know. A handful of you definitely got to see those beautiful ads. I hope they scared you. You know, watch out. There's cotton. Cotton balls. Those are scary. Something like that, you know? Well, if you got scared by that, then maybe you shouldn't be here for our next game, Dead End Road. We've got Mazer coming your way, playing this wonderful game that I know nothing about. Let me go ahead and check the audio real quick, and we'll get rolling. Goodbye, Ocean Loader. Oh, that music was so good. Okay. I hear scary music. That sounds good. So, Mazer, go ahead and introduce yourself as we get into Dead End Road.
So yeah, I'm Mazra.
Mazra.
That's close enough. Anyways, I don't stream too much, but I play a lot of games, and thought this was a good fit for D-Mub, and especially for the Halloween episode. So what we've got is sort of a horror driving game with some very light roguelite elements in it, and well, it's probably best just to show it off on its own rather than tell it too much up front.
Okay, so give me a countdown and we'll get the timer started.
All right, in 3, 2, 1.
As Grandma. Oh, Grandma, go away. I don't like Grandma.
So you're finally right, my dear. You can come closer if you would like.
I'm content staying right here.
Perhaps my appearance frightens you. There is no need to be afraid, child. You seek instruction on the ritual, yes? That is what my visitors usually ask of me. Is it true that the ritual has power? The power to grant one wish. But it comes at a terrible cost. I can see you will not be dissuaded. Go perform the ritual, then return to me. And bring with you the following. I need some groceries. A book, a bell, and a candle. I'm gonna eat them. Can you remember that, my dear? So then, do you still wish to proceed? Very well. Then we shall begin.
All right, so now we're going to do the ritual.
Okay.
With these excellent instructions that we've been given.
I'm ready.
Just directional input.
Aha! Good ritual.
Yeah, that's a ritual.
Oh, so yes, we need a wish. Do we have any wishes?
What's your request in the dark
Cookies.
powers?
Cookie. I hear cookie. All right.
I'm wishing for cookies.
No,
right now.
oh yeah, cookie. Yeah, cookie.
The dark powers have not understood your request.
Oh no!
Oh no.
We need something else.
Girls.
Chicken.
Yes!
Girls it
We're
is.
going for the girls! Hey. Well, okay, there's...
So clearly our night has started off with some good decisions already.
That's what happens if you like girls. All you dudes out there, it's okay to be gay. Watch out for the girls.
Do you control the car here?
Yes. So this is where I basically gain control outside of the ritual itself.
Okay.
And this is sort of the main gameplay section here. We're driving to where we can get to it right now. Oops. The gauge there in the left is the distance to our next destination.
Oh, Portland.
And basically the lighted gauge to the right of that is the condition of our car. If that goes to 0, then we're basically game over.
Okay.
So the main hazard in this game is oncoming traffic. It will end your run quite quickly, and you get very little warning for when it's going to pop up.
Good luck. At least the zombies are polite, you know. Aw, get off the... Oh my gosh, the head! Just... lingering.
I appreciate the, PS1 level sort of aesthetic to this.
Yeah, it's got a very intentional lo-fi aesthetic.
Yeah, lo-fi. That's the way to go these days.
radio. Pretty silent.
Well, jeez. Seriously, radio stations aren't like they used to be. Wow, very empty streets.
Yeah, the
I'm
game
kind of worried about the engine on this car.
It's actually running pretty well right now.
It's like an RC car, you know? It's either all or nothing. All or nothing.
All right, we're about to arrive at our first destination.
It's like you went to Taco Bell.
Oh no. Okay, what is this place called? Eversion.
All right, and we're gonna hop into the pawn shop and see if they have any of the stuff we're looking for. Because if you recall back from the intro, we're looking for a bell, a book, and a candle.
Ah, a few different bells and a book.
Let's see here. Traditionally used at funerals. Well, that'll probably suffice. So we'll go ahead
Grandma
and
would
pick
like
that up.
that, yeah.
And we've got maths textbook.
It's British.
It's British.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
If it were any more British, it would be Love Actually.
Yeah.
So we'll go ahead and pick that up too. So that's two of the items that we've been instructed to pick up. So let's see here. Our car's in fine shape right now. We really don't need to see the mechanic. And we'll hop into the pharmacy real quick.
Oh, good. Get some pills.
Get a quick health check. And we are dangerously high stress levels.
That's not good.
You know, but there's this stress system in the game, and I don't know too much about what it does. I suspect that it's largely to contribute to the weird events that happen, but I tried the game over a few times from stress, but never managed to do that. So as far as I know, it's not too much of an issue in gameplay.
Okay, that's
and
good.
I'm checking the supermarket and
cookies.
No
Dang it.
cookies. Chocolate's pretty close though.
Yeah.
Get some chocolate just in case.
Oh, we totally need a scratch card.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's a good way to another good decision. Oh, and we're not a winner this time. So we're gonna go ahead and move on for now. We've basically picked up a couple of the items we're looking for, and we're gonna go ahead and head out back on the road.
I love all the sound effects so far. They make me happy.
So good. I'm enjoying this so far.
Yeah, this is
I'm
how I
excited to
drive,
see.
by the way.
I know
Alright, so
that's
let's bring up our map real quick. So we're at Eversion right now, over there on the upper left side, and we need to get all the way over to Dead End Road on the upper right side of the map there. So I think for now we're gonna go ahead and just head through North Hollows.
Okay.
And there's a handy dandy rest stop. We're gonna pull in there real quick.
Ooh, is that actually really good?
Oops. Stupid light post.
It's fine. You took like no damage.
Oh. Come on, car, move.
Oh no, he knows who I am. I'm sorry that I streamed Raid Shadow Legends. Okay.
All right, we'll give this another quick go real quick. That is an unfortunate thing when you slow down or are not moving in a normal fashion. Like I said, oncoming traffic will ruin your day in a hurry. And you know, as you saw, the rest area was spawned a little funky, so it had a light post in the middle of it. Normally, you can pull in there, and it's like a little event where you can search around, and something will happen.
Yeah, that time, wow.
Yeah, the game just gets aggressive with you sometimes, and it just doesn't care.
Yeah, that time all we had was a bird fly into the windshield. Thank you, bird. You know, I feel like that's not going to be great for your car. They're on the wrong side of the road.
Nobody cares. It's this time of night. Nobody cares about it.
I care.
Well,
I assume they're foreign visitors to England. And they're just driving on what they consider to be the correct side of the road.
The foreigners. Dang foreigners. Oh, I do not like the rearview mirror there. Looks like Satan's after you.
Hey, here we go. Oh, goodness!
That was not me honking, it was me exacerbated.
Uh-oh. Yes, we'll investigate the rest of the stop. Hey, we found money.
Yeah, we got some money.
Alright, let's see if we can get back on the road without something hitting us. Oh, go, 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 go.
Go, 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 go.
Because unfortunately, when you're not moving fast enough, you lose all left and right control.
Yeah, I mean, that's how real cars work. You can't just steer left and right and expect to go that way without momentum.
Do we just get hit by more zombies?
Yeah, it rains skulls every now and then. You know, it's England.
Yeah. And they're just complaining about, look at all these skulls falling down. Can you believe it?
Well,
Skulls again.
I mean, complaining is the national pastime of England.
Yeah. Better than the time that it rained all that acid.
That's my favorite obstacle right there, the random stack of boxes in the road.
Yeah, the thing is...
It's just so mundane.
If I see cardboard boxes, I want to run over them, but you never know if there's something inside. Oh, this music.
I love people commenting that this must just be British Desert Bus.
Yeah, basically. Okay, we're back to a very hill.
Ooh, a grimoire.
That...
Spooky.
Yeah, that's a book.
Yep.
And a broken bell. I don't know, would she like broken bells?
You know, it's your fault for not specifying, so she's getting a broken bell.
So what happens if you select there's something I don't like about this place?
That's just flavor text. You can't actually get down there. Yep.
I was hoping you'd, like, try to murder the shopkeeper.
So, Fyzzu, the question is, do people drive on both sides of the road where you live? They might.
I assume so. It's the Isle of Man. Right. They drive motorcycles wherever they want on those roads. Why not cars?
Fair enough. Oh my gosh, the scariest thing I ever came across in the middle of the night, and I just barely avoided hitting him, it was a whole freaking herd of cows in the road in the middle of the night. And, like, it scared me because there shouldn't have been any cows out there. I stopped and they just stared. Oh no, Fyzzu is gonna show me, send me a picture. Like, if you're not going too fast, I suppose it's fine. Hello, bird.
I mean, I haven't had anything that spooky happen to me.
What? Why would you scare me like that?
About the scariest thing that's happened at my house is that we have a gang of doves in the backyard and a gang of robins in the front yard, and I expect them to, like, just go to town on each other sometime this week.
Okay. I love it. You know what? If so, you might have a really tasty Thanksgiving. It was just a baby. Who knew?
So if you don't stop, will you run over the baby?
Yes.
Is that bad?
I mean, it's not great for the car.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Probably not for the baby either.
So do you have to get gas in this car?
Yes, you do. You can see the fuel gauge there on the right. And there are, if you check the map, there are gas stations on there. Basically, you just pull in between roads, or you can buy fuel at the mechanic for a pretty decent price. Decent being high.
Okay. Like, higher than the gas stations, but still.
I don't think they actually charge you at the gas stations, which is very strange. Maybe they do, but I'm not sure.
Socialist gas! Oh. You know, we can only dream.
Oh, that's
There
a
we go.
scented candle.
Smelly.
Smells like pine.
It's like, yeah, I got you a broken bell, but at least you get this candle.
Let's check out that dark alley, because, you know, good things always happen in dark alleys.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta search it. Oh.
Alright, and away we go.
Look, McActu, she didn't ask us to light the candle. She just told us we needed a candle.
Just throw the candle in the fire. Bam, it's lit. She had a fireplace.
Right. And I believe we will be heading on to Woke.
Oh, baby. It is 2010 after all. Gotta be
woke.
Gotta be woke.
It's okay, he was a ghost.
Oh, good. Running over the ghost is fine. I told everybody this is Scary Edition, scary, spooky video games. Nope.
Oh, those are close.
Okay, Fyzzu, that road is a little bit scary. I've actually been in, like, almost had some head-on collisions a couple times in my life, and they are the scariest. They're terrifying, okay?
I've driven on roads narrower than that. It's all good.
I have too, but, you know, you're not going to be going, like, over, what, 20, 25 miles per hour? Yeah, as Mr. Torture says, that's a mountain road. A road that you would expect to see in the mountains. Like, not too scary. It's just, you know, drive at a reasonable speed, and you're gonna be fine. Now, if it were in the middle of a city, that would stress me out a little bit.
I mean, I've driven in places in Germany, right, that have roads like that.
Yeah.
Right, in the middle of a village.
Well, that's less cool. Ah, we get a cutscene of blood. Yay, blood! Everybody buy 5 blood today! It's like 5 gum, except tastier. Yeah, you're getting the sanity effects here. Uh-oh. Good box dodge. At least the music helps keep this happy.
I mean,
it does lighten the mood a little bit.
Right now, this just seems like a pretty, you know, late night drive.
Yeah. Just out shopping.
I don't think we need anything from here, but we'll just dip in and see.
Well, we need a better bell, maybe.
I guess, yeah. We can get an old brass bell.
Maybe we need matches too.
Nah, I think we're good.
They're antique matches. Do you think we really need them?
Yes.
They're old. They're old.
So's your face.
Wow.
Nobody's complaining about that either.
My gosh. I can't believe this.
I can believe it. If you can't believe it, let me sit here and insult you some more until you believe it, because that's just pretty much...
Wow. Wow, that's your job, huh? Hey, let's go ahead. It's a percent.
I think we're gonna head down to the South Hope and see about some gas on the way, because we are getting close, I think.
No. It's okay. You should have bought the antique beans. That would have given you enough gas.
Oh, here's the gas station.
free. Oh no!
Oh, this is interesting. Oh, good. It was just a hill. I was worried there for a second that something had happened with the rendering to kind of zoom us in too close there. It looks like we're back to normal.
Yeah, I think the eyeballs were like a scary thing. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah. Ooh, hold on. Let's help our friend out here. Picking up hitchhikers, always a good idea. Stupid bird.
Wow. I love it. You're not even driving, and it's just like, fun time!
Alright, so this is our friend. He doesn't talk much, but he is giving us $15 for the trouble of giving him a lift to the next town.
He's not creepy at all, seriously.
Not very creepy.
Staring at the mirror. Judging us.
It's like someone just got Jason's mask and like taped it right behind you, you know. Maybe that's you.
These birds are murder today.
Ah, you go. Yeah.
Hopefully there's a mechanic in the next town.
Another blood fog.
Your prescription is now ready over at the pharmacy. Please come to the pharmacy for your prescription.
Sometimes you just drive in a skin fog. Don't they have those in Utah, bro? Like that.
When Gigas attacks us.
I was gonna say, this is looking a lot like Earthbound for a second. Oh my gosh. Luckily I do have some food. Justin brought me some pierogies and garlic bread, and yeah, that makes this less scary. Somehow, whenever you have garlic bread, there's nothing to fear.
How are you going to be scared when you have garlic bread?
Yeah, I can't be scared. I've got garlic bread.
Yeah, that's pretty beat up. We're
No,
gonna
I'm
go
not
ahead and get that repaired.
Yeah. Oh, you don't like his attitude? Well, he doesn't have any eyes, so can't blame you.
And there are upgrades available for the car. I don't think I've ever gotten one because they're rather expensive and of questionable use. The collision reduction damage might be good, but fuel consumption is not too useful since you basically only have to fill up once. And top speed and acceleration. Acceleration might be good just because then you might have a little bit more maneuverability, but you know, at top speed already, it's already hard to corner. So I don't know how much advantage there is in going much faster in this game.
True. I mean, it's also in the middle of the night. I don't think you need to be working on your car.
All right. Everest City it is.
Aha! Oh, here we go, yeah. It's a little bit of a long stretch, but as long as Satan himself doesn't show up, we'll probably be fine. Well, and there's that.
I mean, we're still fine. That guy's not fine, but we're fine.
eyes are back. The hills have eyes, and so does the UK.
I hope there's at least 2 eyes in the UK.
Well, we can verify now, yes, there are 2 eyes. I don't think we're actually picking up strangers in the middle of the road. Like, we're maybe killing strangers in the middle of the road. Uh-oh. Very pink vehicle.
Well, you know.
It's pulling an all eternal darkness on us. The ghosts really need to stop throwing trash cans. Oh no! Faces! And a bird!
So what do they got against you doing this ritual? All we want is girls.
Right?
You know, instead they want to send some skin fog at us and birds.
Yeah, let me just say, this is really good garlic bread. Oh.
Things are looking good. We might make it.
We did pick up a book, right?
We did. We got the grimoire.
Okay.
Yeah, we should have everything, I think.
Anything fancy sounding. There's a Bible, travel guide, matches. No, I think we're good.
Yeah, we've already
but we gotta check out the dark alley.
Oh, you're correct. Very correct. Couldn't possibly stay away from there.
It's a dark alley. You never know what's in there. There could even be like a book.
Oh no, you got robbed.
But you know, we already have everything we need. It's not. Unfortunately, you didn't take like our grandma candle.
There you go. There you go.
Vroom.
Oh, we're almost there.
Yep. The final stretch.
Oh yeah, come on.
But
No
it's pretty
ghosts,
long.
no
It's like
zombies.
8 miles or something.
Yeah. It is disturbingly long.
I mean, that's hardly a dead-end road, and mostly here's a huge highway to go down to that connects to a bunch of places that ends in a dead-end road like 20 miles from now.
Well, what's most distressing about Dead End Road is the volume of traffic on it.
Yeah, I tell you what.
It's like, where is it all coming from exactly?
The dead.
Well, no, it's everybody coming back from their rituals.
Oh, yeah,
that makes a lot of sense.
Like, and this guy's going to his or coming back. I'm not really sure which.
Like, I'm late for my ritual. Get out of the way.
You know, some people are there for girls. Some people are there for meat. One guy's there for money, but he's just gonna blow it in the dark alley.
The memories of me chanting along with a giant group wearing really funny clothing. This is bringing it back. We didn't have candles, though. Would have been more interesting with candles.
I mean, Glitch Witch here is coming back from her ritual for heals.
Okay, why do you have an eel ritual?
I don't know, but she keeps chanting eels.
By the way, Wolf, if you're asking about whether or not that happened, yeah, no, like, I don't know why they don't have candles. They need candles.
So why do we gotta get those eels?
I don't. Like, do you light the eels on fire? Do they go in the middle of the pentagram? Like, what happens?
I don't know.
More trash. So much trash.
And Joe Wolf, I don't know why there weren't candles. I mean, I definitely was not raised Catholic. I've been in Catholic churches, and you were right. There are so many candles.
I think it's cool though. Faking us out. Silly ghosts.
That guy's just trying to hitch a ride, right, to go get some meals.
Maybe he's trying to hitch a ride because he's like, hey, I'm late for my ritual too.
Yeah. So what?
Yeah, he was wishing for a car.
Aha!
Where are the girls? I haven't seen any girls yet.
It's like 2.6 miles, and everybody wants to know if there are girls here.
I literally cannot see anything right now. This is rough.
Well, we're not dead yet.
There, I gave you some eyes to help you out.
Yeah.
That was probably the least scary one so far. It's just a shadow
And I love that we only get gas once. You know, once you get to the dead end road, right? It's not like you have to drive back.
Exactly.
Once you have the girls, you're not going anywhere.
True.
It's gonna stay there.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do with the girls?
I don't know. Probably like make them massage my back or something. I'll get them to high five.
You get them to
Lots
high
of
five.
high
Okay.
fives. So many high fives.
We made it.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Grandma.
Thank you. You have returned to me. I am surprised very few make it this far. You poor naive fool. Many years ago, I too performed the ritual.
Thank Grandma.
But I was lucky. I was able to bargain for my soul. On condition that I continue the curse.
Oh no.
And lure more unsuspecting lambs. Meh. Into the waiting arms of my master. Judge me not, child.
Too late. I'm judging.
You would have done the same. But enough talk. Have at you. Oh, did you bring the required items?
Yeah.
Show me what you have.
Yeah, Granny's looking real sus. Let's shoot her out of the airlock.
She likes it. She likes what we've got. Very nice.
Indeed, it seems you may still have a chance.
Okay.
Go now and complete the ritual. There is still a chance to save yourself and get the girls. To save yourself from my master.
Okay. Bye, Grandma.
That's a quick ritual.
Was that it?
I think so.
Okay. So
See
do we
what
get...
got. It's the end of the road.
Aha!
The great peril you faced is no more. You reflect back on the night's events.
Okay.
Trembling but defiant, still haunted by the memories. You hear the bird song of the morning.
Cheep, cheep.
You begin to feel more like yourself again.
Yeah.
You think upon your original wish for girls.
Yes!
Suddenly, a bright white beam of light pierces the cloud, illuminating a spot directly in front of you. Some items slowly descend from the heavens, following the path of the beam of light. You realize these are the girls you wished for.
Falling! Yes! Come descend to me,
The
girls!
nameless Dark Powers actually held up their end of the bargain.
Very nice. We got the girls.
We got the girls.
The girls seem to have some light water damage. However, they still seem to be in good working order.
Ah, crap. Oh, I
But
hate
was it
when...
worth it? So much suffering just for girls? In the cold light of day? It hardly seems worthwhile anymore.
No,
this is how your journey
it was
ends.
worth it. It was worth it. We got the girls. Got the girls. Got the girls.
Is that like a good ending?
I think that's a basic ending. The one other ending I got, I was just goofing around and typed in wishing for more wishes, and that actually had like a specialized ending where you get all the wishes you could ever want, and then life becomes meaningless, so you end up wishing for death.
It wouldn't let us get cookies, so at least we got the girls.
About that.
Yeah, that was weird.
And other stuff I've attempted is to make the beer run of the damned and so on and so forth. But there's definitely a ton more endings, I suppose, that can be found out. And,
yeah.
Triggered off specific keywords and stuff like that.
Well, thank you so much. This was a giant blast. I really enjoyed this.
Yes, thank you so much for having me.
It was a lot of fun.
I'm really pleased that we were able to get a full run in there. So I was definitely not expecting that when I first submitted it. And like I said, just the other day, I was able to get the first one in. But seems to be a little bit more manageable now.
Heck yeah. That's always good when you don't know if you're going to be able to complete it. Pulling off a completion, that's really exciting. So thank you. You have a good evening, and remember, if Beam of Light shows up, just keep your eyes open for the girls.
Yep. Even if they're a little bit water damaged.
Yeah. Oh, it's a shame. See you, Mazer.
See ya.
Bye. Well, everybody, we've got one more game tonight. Before jumping over to there, I want to remind you, if you would like to support the stream and you haven't done it, feel free to download Raid Shadow Legends. ! Raid will get you to the link, and that will give you the chance to play through the tutorial, and that supports us. We only need 10 more people to do it, and they're doubling doubling what? The original amount of sponsorship that they were going to give. So that would be extremely helpful. Just 10 more people. Okay, let's run a short little ad. I'm going to run and grab some garlic bread, and then we will be right back with our final game, Hedgemaze. Playing game. Okay, 1 minute. Hello, everybody, and welcome on back. I'm going to hop over and start talking to Corndan and Hedgemaze. Hello!
Hi.
Oh my gosh, I'm ready to date. Date some ghosts.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll find some those ghost girls that you were looking for.
Oh, geez,
That
yeah.
we got with the wish.
Well,
Yeah.
they were a little waterlogged, but that's okay.
That's fine.
So they say. So how are you doing, hedgemaze? What's going on?
I'm doing okay, but my desktop PC like died yesterday, so trying to look for parts.
Oh no. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, but I'm here with ghosts.
Yeah.
So.
There's so many good parts coming. You know, if you can wait for like 2 months. But
Yeah.
Yeah, so give me just a second or two to make sure the capture is right, and then we should be good because I hear the ghost jams.
Yeah, this game has good jams.
Good. Everybody, I do want to remind you, if you did have a scary game that you weren't able to submit by this week, I am definitely wanting to have a second spooky edition right after Halloween on our next stream. So it would be great if you want to submit and get that in. I don't know. Like, I feel like scary games are always fun. But with that said, I don't know if this is a scary game. We got a deer.
We'll find out.
Yeah, hedgemaze, I think we're ready for you.
Oh, okay. I was just erasing the data so we start fresh.
Aha, good.
Okay, here we go. We're back at the menu here. So we've had a lot of spooky experiences today, but now we're gonna have the spookiest of all. We're gonna try speed dating.
Yeah, that's pretty scary.
So we're ghosts and we're lonely, so we're gonna speed date.
Yes.
Are we just presuming we're a ghost? Or
Yeah, we are. No, we are a ghost. We're canonically a ghost.
Okay, so it's like the
just
last
have a
game,
thing
but
for
we
ghosts.
died.
Yeah, we died.
Okay.
Now we're here.
Yay!
But yeah, I can start anytime, whenever you're ready.
Yeah, give me a countdown and I will hit the time.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Cute ghost.
Hello there. You must be here for speed dating.
Yeah.
My name's Fran. I run this operation. Nice to meet you, Fran. So she's just introducing this to us. Some spooky customers. It gets lonely being a ghost.
True.
Yeah, it has been pretty difficult. Let's get started. You've got 3 rooms set up, each with their own super fun themes. You pick one and sit at a table.
Mm-hmm.
Another ghost signs up, sits across from you. You'll have a few minutes to get to know them. Then a bell rings, and you switch seats.
Ding-ding-ding-ding.
Yeah, you can't date Fran, sorry. You'll meet 3 ghosts over 2 rounds, and at the end, you get to choose your favorite. And if they liked you too, you can go on a date.
Aw.
Can't wait.
Sounds good.
Heck
So
yeah.
So for the purposes of Don't Make Us Bored, we're going to go through all 3 rooms, and we're going to go on 3 dates. So out of the 9 ghosts, we get to pick 3. So, we're going to start in the room of palms. Looks like the basement of an old church. Faded linoleum floors, spare walls with the odd religious print framed in peach-colored wood. On one side is a large open kitchen. Old refrigerators donated by the congregation hum and drip. This must be where the cabbage smell is coming from. So I mean that's romantic, right? It's the ambiance we need.
I like cabbage.
Yeah. Rows of long tables are set up for the next spaghetti supper. They work well enough for today's speed dating.
Yes.
So we're just like taking over like some congregation's, church for the night.
Yeah, it's after hours. They don't need it. So
Yeah.
So here's our first ghost.
Football head. Riley, I'm not sure I like you. Aw, I'm hot though. Thank you, Riley.
Not so bad to yourself. Isn't it cool we stay the same age we were when he died? Makes dying young a little better. So, why are you speed dating? You're probably thinking, what's this hunk of man doing here? Even hunks need a little help sometimes. He still hasn't found the one, though. Beefy boy seeks nice ghost for some one-on-one? Nothing doing, so I figured I'd give this a go.
Good.
Seemed fun. So I'm gonna let chat pick options when it's like important, but for the rest of this, I'll just go through it.
I mean,
Okay, sounds good.
Lucky guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Too much football.
Too much football. How about you? You into sports? Yeah, yeah, sure. We like sports.
Yeah, sports.
What's our favorite sport? I'm gonna say curling. Curling? You mean the one with the brooms? Isn't that like barely a sport? Leaving ice to get a weird rock.
This guy's a loser.
He is. Like shuffleboard for people who like falling on their butts.
Okay, my sister did that in Canada while pregnant and went to the hospital, and they didn't know how to charge her because she was an American going to a Canadian hospital, and they usually don't give bills out. Yeah, so another relevant story here.
All right.
Oh, you actually broke your pelvis, Carrie? Oh, yeah, curling has...
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's bad. Oh, no. This guy is very much a smoker.
Yeah, this is her second ghost, Vera. Well, they didn't tell us that yet, but it's Vera. So the smoke pumping out of her back.
Okay, like, I don't particularly like that.
Is it? That's a surprise. I'm Vera. That or the lady in smoke.
Ooh, I like that.
I do
name.
like. Yeah, I do like how they all have like sort of Animal Crossing like voices, with different sounds.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the ghost hunters call me. Living weirdos trying to prove we exist.
I mean, you do.
Or something.
Yeah. So she's haunted Vegas, the glitzier condominiums on the strip.
I kind of like her.
Houses. Yeah, I like her too.
I expect that someone like her would haunt Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She jangles pennies, wailing, "Pay the price," junk like that. Why the rich? They've usually done something bad, something no one knows. One look at me pulls it out of them. You should see.
Ooh.
Looks they give me. Did you live in Vegas? Okay, so I'm just gonna say this game is like perfectly safe for Twitch and everything, but it can be sad sometimes.
Oh no.
She was an executive assistant to this big shot casino owner. This was back in the boom. Everyone moved in post-war. By the early 50s, it was a wonderland. My boss was a real piece of work.
Yeah.
Balding, bad suits, always eating peanuts.
Gross.
Talking back rye. He was obsessed with money. Got it any way he could. And he never let it go. No one liked him. But plenty feared him. It was my job to keep his sins quiet. Brings us here. We were lonely. I hear ya. I'm about as lonely as a lost shoe.
Aw. You
never get used to it.
Well, I don't think she's useless.
Easy up on the throttle. We just met. Not that I don't appreciate the thought.
Aw. Oh no, the bell! We're done dating her for now. See ya.
Oh, one of your friends made this intro? That's cool.
Oh, really?
I played this like 2 years ago. I really like this game. I just thought of it again and I was like, this is a good one for this. Here's Steph. I love Steph. Oh gosh, I'm nervous.
Wearing like feathers?
You'll find out.
Bubble wrap.
You'll find out. I've never done anything like this before. I spent an hour putting my face on this morning.
I think she's a dead Christmas tree.
We'll find out. What brings you to speed dating? I've been single for a while. At first, it was great. I did what I wanted to do. Taught myself some Japanese. Played my clarinet every day without fail. Allowed myself time to get to know the real me.
Uh-huh.
But after a while, the silence gets to you. My cat only says so much. Tell me about the cat. Clarence, after the angel. But he's more of a demon, especially around food. You know how most cats have this pleasant meow, almost like a mew? Speaking of, my cat's like circling around me because I didn't feed her yet.
Oh,
Clarence
no.
wails and whines. All raspy like he's dying. Or dead. Haha. You probably think I'm so weird. We're all weird. Beats being normal. That's why I'm here. There's no time to get bored. If you do, it's almost impressive. See, don't make us bored. There's no time to be bored. Tell me about
learning Japanese.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
That's fine. The clarinet. I have a clarinet in the house. I've never played it.
Well, she's gonna tell us about how to play the clarinet. We rented one, which is gross. It's like this cloth attached to a string. When you're done playing, you have to take the mouthpiece off and run the little metal thing to despitify it. What happens if you don't? Not a big deal. Just get pretty gross.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, that is.
So, okay, so here we go. Do you miss playing? I mean, I still practice every day. Can dead people play the clarinet? Of course not. They're dead. So...
Yeah, why are you able to play?
She doesn't know.
Oh, no.
She's really upset. She doesn't know.
Oh, that's not good.
You're a ghost, Steph. I'm sorry.
No. It's ringing. You gotta move. You're dead. You're ghost. Yeah, you're a ghost. Yeah. Goodbye. Oh no, Steph. I'm so sad for you.
Round 2.
Yeah. Oh, we're on the
football guy.
Yeah, we got
football
sports
head.
ghost.
Riley. Haha.
What should we talk about now? Got any dating tips? He's only a player on the field. Off it loves no game for me. I just try to be real and ask the same of others. It's pretty simple, actually.
He's smarter than he looks.
Yeah, I think so.
That's super nice of you. Nice.
Yeah, Riley. Riley, I like you.
So he thinks it might be fun to see a game together. His old team's playing the state rivals. It's been a while since he's checked in on them. So I'm gonna say yes, but we're not committed to that. You can we choose at the end.
Ah, okay. It just opens up the opportunity.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to leave all the options open so that when we get there we can decide.
Aha.
There are achievements for like pissing off every ghost.
I love it.
I mean, you'd never do that, right?
Well, I did it to get the achievement, but...
Some of them probably deserve it, though.
Yeah, some of them.
I mean, I probably deserve it.
Okay, so Vera is going to tell us about how she died.
Huh, yeah, I want to know.
It's speed dating. Might as well lay all my cards out. One day in 1954, the casino rang me up. A voice, the boss's son, said they were out of clean shirts. It was maybe 6 a.m. The sun wasn't up yet. I dropped my girl off at a sitter and rushed over to the casino.
Okay.
By this point, he had me trapped. I knew all his secrets, and he knew mine. If I left, who knows what he'd do. I didn't mind dying, but I had a kid to think about. The casino front doors were locked. The doors were never locked. Security let me in and led me to the blackjack tables, where my boss was waiting, dead on the floor. Blood. Soaking into the burgundy carpet.
Well, that's not good.
These guys hated guns. His son was there. He smiled when he saw me. You'll make this go away, he said. I nodded. 2 guys, bigger than horses, stepped up behind me. They loaded my dead boss into the trunk of a black car. One of them drove. The other made sure to sit with me in the back seat.
Oh no, you're so dead.
The son was about 45. He'd inherited his dad's thirst for power, but not his loyalty. I kept thinking about where this put me when we got to the desert. Would they bury me too? But they didn't. I watched as my boss, friend to the mayor, a builder, a legend, got what he deserved. A hole in the sand. Your daughter, she stayed at the sitters. I wasn't about to pick her up, at least not until things cooled down. I went home alone, locked all the doors and windows, turned off all the lights, and waited. Nothing happened, until I nodded off. I woke to an intense heat. Took a deep breath, sucking in hot black smoke. My lungs felt like they were burning.
Oh no.
I couldn't see. They burned my house down after making sure I was inside.
Oh no.
She made sure her daughter was taken care of, had a bunch of money stashed away. My brother in Tulsa took her in. For a long time I couldn't bear to see her, and by the time I was ready, I couldn't find her. I can't even tell you if she's still alive.
Oh no.
That's awful.
Yeah. Yeah, some of these stories were pretty sad. Yeah, so afterward we could get a drink with her if we want.
Try not to let the past haunt you.
Yeah.
But that's what this is all about. Oh, hi.
Here's Steph again. So we're actually totally 100% dead?
Yeah.
As in the afterlife? Yeah. So you're a ghost? And I'm a ghost? That's why it's speed dating for ghosts. I thought that was strange, but then I figured ghost was ironic or something, maybe slang for people who are a little out of it. I'm a little out of it. Right now especially.
Yeah.
It is hard to believe. I mean, really. Seriously, there's no such thing as ghosts. You seem pretty real. Are you all just pulling my leg? Is this a prank show? A hidden camera thing? I could see right through your weird monster makeup. This is no costume. So if it's not a show, then what, a dream? Is this a messed up dream? That's what it is. I should be able to wake myself up by, like, screaming or something. That usually works. Yeah, let's let her scream.
Oh, that was such a cute scream. Oh my gosh. Aww.
Crying. Nothing happened.
Yeah.
Feel any better? I still feel alive, just like disassociated, like the world is going on without me. It's a familiar feeling. I felt it a lot when I was alive, too. What was your life like? It was difficult, except not really. Mostly life was pretty good. Good parents? There was really only one thing wrong with them. They were cooler than me.
Oh no.
When I was born, they were in their early 20s. They were into all this weird music, artsy movies about ballet school witches, fantastic planets that were just creepy. My dad even smoked alternative cigarettes. Meanwhile, I was the dork with the puzzles, learning languages for fun. My parents were excited when I joined band. They thought it would help me make friends. Mostly I just like to practice alone in my room.
Yeah.
Didn't you get lonely? Everyone asks loners that. Some people like to be alone. It's easier to keep a handle on things. Especially when things start to go wrong. And the things go wrong in my life.
Oh no.
This is hard to talk about. I had cancer.
Aww.
A brain tumor. It was bad. Diagnosed a week after my 19th birthday. I started getting headaches and feeling confused about things. Things would just look wrong, out of place. It's hard to describe. What was treatment like? It was rough. Radiation, chemo, so much chemo. They said it was aggressive, so they had to be aggressive. Eventually the symptoms subsided. It seemed like they had zapped it, told me I was progression-free, whatever that means. I was allowed to go back to school, but I didn't. I retreated to my room. After so much time facing death, I had a lot of trouble facing people. Now I'm facing death and people.
Yeah, it's true.
I guess it's back into the world now. I have a lot to figure out. It's nice to meet you. Okay, so now we can decide which ghost we want to go on a date with.
Yeah, she's no football hung, nor is she the infamous Lady in Smoke. So is it always the same 3 people in the room that you choose?
Yes.
Okay.
So there's 9 ghosts total, but these particular 3 in this room. So which ghost do we want to go on a date with?
We gotta find out. I think chat. Yeah, let's let them just discuss it a little bit. Actually, can I run a really quick poll?
Sure, if you want to.
Well, I know that there are polls. Add, manage my poll. Let's go ahead and run a poll. Okay. Twitch, come on, stop. New poll. Okay, question. Which date? And we need Riley, Vera, and Steph. Duration. We're gonna give you 1 minute. That's right, we're starting now, everybody. So, better hurry and vote, okay? Vote.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, it looks like we're getting some of the votes in. Riley is the loser right now with no votes, and the other 2 are pretty heated. Steph at 12, Vera at 9, Steph at 13. Oh my gosh, I don't know who is going to vote. No love for Riley? Nah, Riley's cool. I mean, I want to date him sometime, but not right now. I'm interested in...
If you go on a date with him, you go to his football game with his former team, and you get to, like, influence the game.
Oh, baby. Sabotage. Okay, Vera or Steph? Steph is winning. Vera is a little bit behind. We're almost done with the poll.
Yeah, so I see people saying this is a hard choice. So it's the game is $7 on Steam, and you can get it on sale. Like, I really recommend the game. Like, if you like this, then I recommend it.
And we have the winner, Steph.
Okay, Steph. Yes, if you play it yourself, you can do all the other dates. You catch up with Steph. She looks surprised to see you. You think it's hard to tell with the mask. Hey, what's up? Is everything okay? thought we should hang out. Hearts.
Aw, cute.
Oh, cool. I like that. Where should we go? Where do you think we should go?
I mean, she liked music, the symphony.
Okay, let's go to Symphony. Normally she'd love to.
Yeah, I can't blame her for, like, feeling
But
a little
another
odd.
time. Yeah, maybe we could just walk around, maybe find a nice park, talk a bit.
Yeah.
A heavy layer of snow has claimed the trees and buried the grass nearby. A cobblestone walking trail twists around the edge of a lake. You pass an old ghost sitting on a bench, tossing nothing on the ground, but still going through the motions. The ghosts of geese gather around him anyway, acting out a ritual that no longer serves any purpose.
Aw, cute.
This is still so confusing. You must have a lot of questions. I really, really do. Were you this lost when you died? Yeah. How did you figure things out? We're still figuring things out. Dying's not a simple thing. I just feel like I spent years on a puzzle, only to realize I'm missing pieces. They're gone. I'll never finish. And now what do? Do I take the puzzle apart? Be proud that I did what I could? No one finishes puzzles. I'm sure some people that are that together, but what about the rest of us? What now? Like,
I don't know.
What do we even do as ghosts? Do we get jobs? What's the point of anything?
Ghost jobs.
You could help people. I guess we have powers. We can manipulate things, right?
Yeah, ESP.
Yeah.
When you're little, everyone asks, what do you want to be when you grow up? Now it's like, what do you want to be when you die? It's too much pressure. I gotta learn how to walk again before I figure out where to go. I keep thinking about the things I can't do.
Ooh, vanilla milkshake apple pie?
But I guess I won't taste it. There's no point in eating. So I just want to play my clarinet, but I can't do that either.
Oh no.
But you can do so much more. At least I can still do puzzles and finish learning Japanese.
Yeah.
I think I'm ready to take my mask off.
Yeah, come on, you can do it. Oh no.
How do I look? You look like you.
Oh no, the good tears.
Thanks for the talk. It helped a lot.
Do it again sometime.
I like that.
Aww.
It's hard to be a ghost, but Steph
Agreed.
seems like she'll be alright.
Yeah.
What's next for you, though?
Good job, Steph.
I like that one.
Yeah. Little bit of a sad one, but that's okay.
So we're gonna try the next room. The Room of Liars.
Not the liars.
The Room of Liars looks a bit like a conference hall, the kind you might see in an airport hotel. There was a meeting of regional managers here yesterday, followed by some couple's 65th anniversary in the evening. They left a few balloons behind. Worn plush stacking chairs are set up on either side of lacquered oak tables. In one corner there are wine glasses and a metal pitcher of water. Along a stainless steel urn for coffee. Ghosts don't need coffee. One particularly nervous ghost is holding a cup anyway. Some habits never die.
It's true.
It's true.
Yeah.
Here's our first ghost.
Oh, so scared and cute. Oh,
Ah, ghost. Sorry, of course you're a ghost. I'm still not used to this whole being dead thing. I'm not used to it either. Nothing prepares you for this life, except like, this isn't life.
True.
Post-life? I feel so lost. When I used to have anxiety attacks, I'd focus on my breathing. Listen to my heart beating. Now I can't breathe. I don't even have blood.
Oh no!
What does that mean? Take it one step at a time.
Oh, calm down. Yeah.
I don't know why, but this ghost reminds me of the Elephant and Piggy books.
I was gonna say it reminds me of me, but now I don't want to because elephants are gross.
No, the Elephant and Piggy books are great. I mean, they're kids' books, but they're great. But it feels like a very similar art style.
Okay.
Woke up after I died. I fell right through my coffin, through my own body.
Oh no!
Down, down, down into the bedrock. It was so dark. What did you do? I seized up. That stopped me from falling. It was like my whole body became corporeal. Not flesh. Just like, you know how if you concentrate you can pick up objects? Like that. Except I was the object and the earth was holding me. It was so quiet there, stuck in solid rock. How did you get out? I pulled myself up away from the heat below, sort of clawed my way to the surface, through the earth. I felt the rock moving through me.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, that was just the bell. Thank you for listening.
I don't even know the ghost's name.
Yeah, we'll find out later.
Okay, bye, scaredy ghost. It's like the opposite of ghosts. Ghosts are supposed to be scaring you, but no.
Here we go. You want to be scared? Here.
Anteater ghost.
I like this one too. This is a good one.
He's the best. He's one of my favorites. Look what we have here. The ghost's voice creaks like ancient wood. The name's Spooky Peter.
Okay.
How do you do?
Spooky.
I'd wager otherwise. Like maybe you're scared. Like maybe you've seen a ghost.
Yeah.
Spooky Peter laughs.
I have.
You're definitely spooky. Thank you for saying so. My record of hauntings goes as long as the door, since the Black Death took me in 65.
Oh no.
1665.
Yeah, I thought it was a plague mask, but could be an anteater too.
He's a plague doctor.
Okay.
History happened. Wars, revolutions. Mostly I read about these things. Mostly I keep to my own. Spooking and scaring. Gotten pretty good at it. Even been in books. Not always by name, mind you. But you could tell when it's me. The top hat, the fear, all hot and sick. Nobody spooks him like Spooky Peter.
Ooh.
We try our best. The potential, I mean. I can help with that. Teach me your spooky ways.
I want to learn them.
Oh, yeah.
Spooky Peter doesn't just teach anybody. A rock has potential before you throw it through a window.
Yeah.
What makes you any better?
Oh my gosh, milk into worms.
We blast music. You saw that in the pictures, these new conveniences. Stereos and microwave ovens, they are fun to play with, but they can be explained. Bad wiring and faulty tubes. However, if you've already been spooked someone, a microwave turning on will get them good. So how's that for a lesson?
That was pretty good.
Good. There's more where that came from. If a legendary spookin' is what you're after, and Spooky Peter's gonna take you under his wing, so to speak, you'll need a solid foundation. It's all about knowing your audience. A good spookin' is in the details.
Mm-hmm. See, I get scared by the very little things, but maybe that's because I'm always scared. Huh. Spooky Peter, get out of my body.
You should stop being scared, and then you won't have that problem anymore.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Brossentia, just stop being scary. Or scared.
Yeah. Peter is great. This guy is also great.
Oh, he's a shark. Lone shark.
Yeah, he's a shark. Yeah. Want to make some money? Doesn't everyone? Exactly. Everyone needs money. You get it. How do you propose we make money? That's the good part. We take it. Steal it.
Yeah.
Then what?
We use it.
Well, yeah.
Use it to buy favors. Favors with the breathers. Influence. Information. The living always want the money. The living buy plenty. The name's Leon, by the way.
Okay,
I rob
Leon.
banks.
He's a bank robber.
Don't be making this personal. We rob a bank together, that's it. No more contact, at least not for a couple months. What if I want to rob more? Whoa, let's start with one. If it goes off without a hitch, maybe we go serial. The problem with robbing banks, people see the robbers, but you can't see a ghosty.
He's right, though.
Just float the money right out.
Oh no. That makes us uniquely qualified. Uh-huh.
There's no harm in hearing you out at this point in time.
At the very least, it'll break up all the gloom in this room.
Yeah.
Leon looks around at the other ghosts. Yeesh.
Oh no. He doesn't like the other ghosts.
Nuts. Time to switch seats. Don't worry. I'll be back. We got more to talk about.
Yeah. The details.
I'm sorry. At this point in time, I want to go rob banks.
The other ghosts, they were awful. Leon's just a creep, and Spooky Peter. That name is earned. Oof. Also, I think I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Kyo? I'm not sure.
Yeah, Kyo, probably.
No need to be sorry. I'm still sorry, though. My anxiety gets the best of me. Social situations are tough. This one especially.
Yeah, ghost dating. So hard.
Leon asked me to rob a bank. Can you believe it? When I told Fran, you told Fran? I feel like I have to. Oh gosh. Does this make me a snitch? You think Leon will find out? Maybe I shouldn't have said anything.
Probably for the best.
Right? Who comes to speed dating looking for bank robbers? Yeah, you're not like these other ghosts. I'm thankful for that. Everyone asks the same things. How did you die? What was your life like? If we were alive, the questions would be like, what kind of food do you like? What's your favorite movie? Dying doesn't make people more interesting.
True.
Look, if we were alive, Leon would still ask us to rob a bank.
Yeah.
Videodrome.
Sure. You know it. Sometimes I feel like a VCR. Obsolete. Out of date. No new stories to tell.
Man, I made John Kerry jokes the other day, okay? And let me just tell you, that's out of date.
Yeah, that probably didn't go over well in class, did it?
I think it was during a stream.
I'm gonna talk about how he died. So, in film studies, working his way toward a PhD in debt, always pretty sad. I had good friends, though. I was always studying. One weekend, they convinced me to not study. They said we should go to the lake instead. I couldn't swim. I never learned. You see where this is going. I drowned.
Oh, okay.
Everything went black and quiet. I woke up dead in a fancy wooden box under 6 feet of dirt. That's when I fell deeper. Like I told you before, I hate thinking about it. Why do I always dwell on the bad stuff?
Huh. Yeah.
The ultimate downer. I promise I can be fun. What should we do after this?
Yeah.
I don't know. What should we do?
What should we do? Go for a coffee?
Yeah, coffee or a movie.
No thanks.
Oh,
I can't drink coffee anymore, and I hate being around the living. They somehow make me even sadder.
Oh no.
We could go
They're not the
to
carnival.
an art gallery. Yeah.
Art, they depress me. Half the art is super sad, and all of it's better than anything I could do, which just reminds me that I wasted my life.
Oh,
so I'm gonna
no.
say no to art.
Wow.
I'll come up with something.
That sounds good.
Yay.
Alright, see you
Goodbye,
later.
Ghosty. Stop being so sad.
Yeah, he's in a rough room with the other ghosts in here.
Yeah, I was gonna say the carnival. Not a good place to go.
My spooky protege returns.
Yes!
What knowledge do you seek, protege? I want to know it all.
Yes.
In time. A truly spooky ghost requires one thing. One thing above all else. Patience.
Yeah.
What spooks Spooky Peter? Not much. Though I will say, I ain't so fond of beasts.
Ah?
What kind of beasts? The domesticates.
Oh.
Hounds. Felines.
Meow.
Spirit cats. Spooky folk like me rely on a certain covertness.
Oh,
I can't
yeah.
just be all clanging about. Announcing myself. That's not so spooky. Cats? They can sense Spooky Peter.
No.
They know I'm in there. If I hide in the closet, they'll scritch and scratch at the door, start yowling, even run around in the dark, to wake the owners, I wager.
Oh, yeah.
It's trouble, let me tell ya. A real impediment.
Stupid cats. Oh.
That might explain why our cats want in our downstairs closet.
Yeah, Spooky Peter could be in there.
He has a rattle. Uh-oh.
Pay no mind to that. You ever been to the mirror world? What's that? The place beyond this, but the same as this. You've seen it, but always looking in.
Oh, like past mirrors.
If you fancy another lesson, come on by that edge of things. I'll show you around the other side.
Ooh.
I'll be honest, Spooky Peter's one of my favorites. His data's really good.
Oh no, something spooky than Spooky Peter. I'm gonna get the poll ready, by the way.
Okay. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. You'll come in with me, while I get a third ghost to watch the door. Which bank? Absolutely. Secluded branch up on 4th. Bored tellers. Lots of older customers. It's a great place to hit.
That's fine.
Friend put me on it.
He's trustworthy. Uh-oh, graphing.
I drew the layout in pencil. I probably didn't need so much detail. Since we're going in the front door, I just figured it's best to be prepared. Wait, does this mean you're interested?
Heck yeah.
No promises. After we get in the bank. Oh man, think fast. We got company.
Oh no!
Leon frantically puts the paper away.
Fran!
So then I says to the priest,
oh my gosh.
What are you two talking about over here? Oh, hey Fran, how's it hanging? We've had some complaints, Leon. About my cologne? You know what about. I promise I don't. I'm just looking for love.
Oh yeah, baby.
I love the idea that clearly Leon comes here every week about, like, to look for someone to rob a bank with him.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Fine. But I'm watching you. Both of you.
Uh-oh, you're gonna get in trouble with Fran.
That was a close one. Thanks for not ratting me out. I got a good feeling about this. We're gonna be rich. Okay, he's gonna tell us about himself.
Yes.
It'd probably help maintain our cover anyway. Fran walks by, seems like she's eavesdropping. The trouble with me is, it's hard not to talk about stealing. I stole candy when I was 9, switched to stealing beer at 14, stole my first car a year later, I hit up convenience stores, drive-ins, even held up a laundromat once. I threw my back out carrying all those quarters.
He's like a regular Billy the Kid, seriously. Except modern Billy the Kid, yeah.
Why do I steal? It made more sense than other work, getting robbed by the man, legally, you know. Now I steal because I can turn invisible. Used to dream of a power like that. Would have kept me out of a lot of jail. I robbed 5 banks when I was alive, spent the rest of my life behind bars. Prison's a hard place, especially when no one trusts you. If there's anything I learned from my dishonest life, it's honesty.
Aw. Okay, should I put the poll up?
Yeah.
Okay, start the poll.
Saying we're helping him out, but we don't have to. We're just leaving it open. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So, like, honestly, Spooky Peter is my favorite of these options.
Are we gonna go?
If you go with him, he will teach you how to spook. With Leon, you're gonna rob a bank, and with Kyo, you're gonna just have a nice date.
Yeah, which I'm cool with any of those, but yeah, Kyo, Spooky
fine.
Peter, and Leon, you've got less than half a minute to vote. Keep the votes coming in. It looks like Spooky Peter has a little bit of a lead over Kyo. Kyo is definitely getting some ground here. Leon on the rise now. Kyo is really close to Spooky Peter, about 2 votes behind, but Leon is not gonna let it just lay like that, trying to pick up a little bit, but Spooky Peter pulls out a little bit ahead of the others, and it is
Okay,
Spooky
good.
Peter.
Yeah, but they're all good. So like, yeah, if anyone likes this game enough to buy it, like, they're all fun. You'll have fun with all of them.
Oh yeah.
Like, I feel like Kyo, you just want to take and tell him that things are going to be okay.
Yeah, you just have a nice date with him. You arrive for your date with Spooky Peter. A hall of mirrors at a roadside carnival. A clown's face, all smiles and menace, watches over the entrance. Welcome to my home.
Aw, good home.
Inside are twisted corridors lined with mirrors. With only a slight reflection, it's especially disorienting to navigate these walls. Spooky Peter leads you to a specific mirror, taller than the others. Concave, as if to pull in everything around it.
Ooh.
We're going into this mirror. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
The mirror world.
Welcome to the mirror world.
I love it.
Or as it's known here,
Oh my gosh. It's like Lovecraft wrote that.
Mirror world spelled backwards. Do you see the eerie green? That's what happens when an image reflects itself. It takes an eerie green. The more times a reflection is reflected, the greener it becomes.
Yep.
Just like this.
Oh, very green.
That's pretty green.
That is pretty green.
Thank you. Do not be afraid. Nothing here can hurt you. In the mirror world, the physical laws are upended. Am I really here? Or am I over here?
Now I am back here.
Or am I over here? Perhaps it is all of the above. He's very spooky.
Yeah.
Or even nowhere at all.
That's a lie. You're somewhere.
He's got to be somewhere.
I thought you might be impressed. I've practiced these skills for ages. Centuries. It's not easy being green.
Oh.
Now come with me. The spooking hour begins. That's 3 a.m. in case you're wondering.
Now we know.
Only witches and sins are awake at 3 a.m.
True.
We speak neither. In a way, we are both.
True, a lot of people say that the witching hour is at midnight, but no, it's 3 a.m.
Yeah, if anyone in chat it's 3 a.m. for you, like, sorry, you're a witch.
It's not 3 a.m. for me, but that's when my cats go run around like crazy cats.
Oh,
Spooky Peter's around. Each mirror in a living world is actually a door. Staring into one long enough in the dark, or saying a spirit's name 3 times, that's like knocking.
Ooh.
Splendid haunt. Spooky Peter leads you through the mirror glass into a long hall lined with bricks on one side. There are still boxes in the hall. The mirror you step through is propped up against the wall. At the far end is a massive kitchen with original marble tile that does well to hide its age.
Uh-huh.
Paul is sleeping. Let's get to the spookin'.
Ooh.
We're gonna spook Paul.
Yeah,
Spooky
Paul.
Peter leads you into a closet bedroom door, where a man in his 20s is sound asleep on a mattress. He's snoring loudly.
That's like me.
Spooky Peter floats to one shadowy corner by the open window, then motions for you to do the same. The curtain flaps over his shadowy visage. He stands silently, the hat bent slightly forward. He's just standing there.
Okay.
Should we flicker the lights? Patience, protege. The aim is to be a presence, not a nuisance.
Oh, like that one game where there was that Fyzzu played. There was a presence.
Yeah, now we are the presence.
Ah! It's
Spooky
come
stands
full
motionless.
circle.
Wait, no, he stands there for 40 minutes. 40 minutes of doing nothing but standing there.
It's a good date.
Finally, he moves away from the corner. Watch, protege, as I tighten the knot. He's working on him. He sinks into the hardwood floor. The old wood lets out a loud creak, creak, creak. As steady as a pulse. Paul is still snoring.
No, Paul, wake up. Paul.
Peter moves into the ceiling and starts to scratch, scritch, scratch, scritch. Like raspy breaths.
I don't think this
Paul
is going to
still snoring.
work.
He's trying his best. Peter's starting to look annoyed. He floats over to Paul and peeks in his ear. Some sort of orange foam obstructs his ear canal.
Yep.
Preventing him from hearing us. Again, I'm thwarted by the progress of man. Let's scratch on the wall. We scratch with one nail long and deep above Paul's head. It leaves a long vertical line in the plaster.
Ooh.
It's making an arrow pointing up, a puzzling symbol. This is good. He will most certainly fret over its meaning. The fear this will sow brings me butterflies. I am proud of you, protege.
Yes.
Truly, you are spooky this day.
Yes.
Yes, we are spooky.
We did so good.
Yeah, we were very spooky. A fractal realm on the dull side of town. What he said. Eventually you reach the mirror that leads back to where you came from.
Woo.
Well, this is me. Thanks for your company. This was fun.
I liked it.
Yeah.
It was also kind of weird, but I'm good with it.
Time behaves differently in the mirror world. What may have felt like hours was in fact years. A decade has passed since we began this date.
Oh no.
I speak in jest. It's barely been a length of a talkie. Both the fear on your face.
Good job,
Spooky
Peter.
Peter's good.
Oh, I like him.
I love him. Guess I'll be seeing you. Sorry about this one.
Aw, you don't have to apologize. I like that one.
Yeah, I love that one. I thought that was the appropriate one for Spooky Week.
Yeah.
We got to spook someone. Okay, we'll do the third room now.
Okay.
The Room of Black.
I'm glad you're scared too, Corndan.
It's not really a room at all. This one's more of a garden courtyard. The sun beats down as you squint to see what's growing. Rows upon rows of yellow and brown plants, drying and rotting in the sun. What fruit these plants produce shriveled on the vine, but there's a peace to this place. The crickets are chirping, and we'll be on the garden and train passes.
Orange Cat 2 is spooked.
Oh.
Oh no.
Really, he just wants pass.
Oh, emo ghost. Maybe not emo.
I'm a
Boy
ghost.
band.
Ooh.
Pretty scary.
Ooh. LOL.
Oh my gosh.
LOL. Isn't it great being dead? Pretty neat. Right? Being dead is the best way to live. I'm Drea. I'm like dead, obviously. I'm also like dead. Go figure. Let's be dead together. What do you do for fun? I haunt places. Like,
Yeah.
actually scare people. Nothing too mean. Just like flicker the lights on and
That's
off.
what we wanted to do.
Yeah.
You should hook her up with spooky feet.
Yeah, I think some of them need to meet up. Meet stuff around so it floats, push people downstairs. Ghost stuff. Fun.
Yeah.
You push people downstairs? LOL. I don't actually. I was just pulling your leg. Or whatever you got. Look at this place. Only ghosts would think a rotting garden is a good place to pick up.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, you're here. Well, yeah, I'm here. Ever tried dating ghosts in the wild? They just all contort and wail, and not in the good way. What are you into? Boobies. I mean, same. No, but seriously, I've gone out with all kinds. Pretty girls in dresses who carry their own heads. A shadow who refused to let me look directly at him. Being dead is great. It's the other dead people that kill me. Blunt, where? I could use one. Just kidding. Does nothing now. Getting messed up was the only thing I miss about living. When I was alive, I loved jokes about dying. Life sucked. Jerks everywhere. Never enough money. The jerks got the money. I'd be all, the best way to die is now, before death does me in. It should at least buy me dinner. Jokes, you know. But now that I am dead, it just feels right. Like maybe it was meant to be. Which I guess makes sense. Since we all die in junk.
Yeah, go away, tentacle head.
See you in a bit.
Antler Ghost. I like the name Antler Ghost. Okay.
Yeah.
Drea actually was a little bit more appealing than I expected. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I like Drea. I also like this ghost. Oh, hello there. I'm Hattie.
Hattie.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm a little shy. It's just so nice to get out of the home, to see a new face. The home? I haunt the old folks' home.
Yeah.
Where I died. Queen Mary's. It's not a nice place to live, let alone die.
So you go scare it?
I wouldn't say poorly. The nurses do their best, but they are short-staffed. The residents are frequently neglected to make Queen Mary's a little better. That is my mission in death.
Aww.
How do you help? Any way I can. I keep watch on vitals, ring a nurse when needed, tuck residents in at night. In their final moments, I whisper in their ears.
Aww.
Yeah, Hattie is great. There's more, I say. Just you wait. That's so nice. As ghosts, we have power over the living. Whether they know it or not, we ought to use that power for good.
You're too pure.
Yeah, Hattie is very pure. We help people too. When I was little, my father sent me to Bible study. They told us about heaven, eternal happiness, all that. I remember telling the priest, that sounds so selfish. What about everyone else? I can't imagine anything worse than being alone.
Oh.
She had a partner, Milton.
Oh, Milton.
He's still alive, a resident at the home.
Aw, she dated Milton while in the home. Nice.
Or they were together long before the home.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. I like to imagine that she just started dating him when she moved in.
Could be.
Oh.
Oh, this one's great.
Uh-oh.
I have another spooky ghost for everyone.
Yeah, this
we're
one's
just gonna stare back.
a little scary.
His eyes narrow. Narrow your eyes.
Oh no.
The ghost opens your mouth wide. Wider. The sides begin to crack and tear. Inside smells so foul, musty and sour, like rotting peaches. The ghost lets out a guttural cry, low and lonely. The other ghosts in the room are all looking at you.
Okay.
Stand your ground.
I'm waiting for something.
This is like the good ending. Like that's the way you make him happy.
Oh,
You're not like
really?
the others. I can say the same about you. I am a vengeful spirit, not unique among ghosts, just perhaps among these ghosts. What brings vengeance to speed dating? I was a man, an accountant, Gary.
Yeah.
That name sounds wrong now. Silly, common. Gary liked the patter of rain, baseball games, decaf tea.
Who likes decaf tea?
He's remembering things.
Yeah.
The knife. I still feel the blade, the life draining out, emptied. An empty space, where once there was something. Now cobwebs. A draft.
Ooh.
Who killed you? I do not remember. Can you help me remember?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Bye, Gary.
maybe you can help him.
Yeah, maybe we can. It's one way to spend an evening.
Yeah. Good. I'm glad we unlocked being able to be with Gary.
He's so flippin' gloomy here. I keep thinking, who died?
Well, everyone died.
Okay, like a prank? Or maybe we try and scare the other ghosts? Who haunts the haunters or something?
Oh my gosh, I love it.
The old lady who looks like a snowball. Horrifying.
Oh no, she does look like a snowball.
I did see a panicky little ghost. They went in another room. If only they were here. Man, we should just go haunting. Freak out some fleshbags. Give them something to be afraid of. Yeah, I like that. I don't meet a lot of ghosts like you, nice ones I mean. Usually I pal around with other poltergeists. What's wrong with poltergeists? Nothing at all. Poltergeists are the best. Pretty much just like the movie. One time I even tried to suck a girl into a TV, but the glass got in the way.
Oh.
Kind of messy, actually.
Oh no.
Oh
Did she die? No, I was kidding. I'm not like that. My friends, though, way more intense about the ghost stuff. My friend Beck likes to make corpses wink at morticians, at open casket funerals.
No.
Allison haunts an airport hotel. Guess she likes to watch weird people doing it. I just hang out, go to shows. Terrorize this normie couple I know. Rich types who moved into my old house. They actually put up a plaque that says "Live, Laugh, Love." Blah.
Alright, you know what? Right, if you put up a plaque called Live, Laugh, Love, you deserve to be haunted.
Yeah. I make the girl sit up in bed and point at the corner in the dark. The guy wakes up, sees what she's pointing at, and freaks out. It wakes her up and she freaks out too. It's great. Sometimes. Other times, I want to meet ghosts who aren't like me. I'm sick of doing the same things, but then I actually remember I like doing those things. I really just want to share them with someone new.
Aww.
Yeah, everyone in this room is pretty great. Well, yeah, so I'm up for anything. Yeah, so if we go on a date with Drea, we would go haunt people.
That's fun.
How is the speed dating going? Is it everything you hoped it would be? You're my favorite. There's no need for flattery, hearts. We're already getting along fine. There's something different about you. A light. I can literally see it glowing in there. In your guts.
Gross.
Just don't let it go to your head. Dying has shown me there's still a lot to learn. Always something new worth knowing. Do you like gardening? Yeah, sure we like gardening.
Oh yeah.
I never much cared for flowers. They're beautiful, but then they don't last. Vegetables are where it's at. I love ones that grow like the diggins.
Oh my gosh, spaghetti squash grows like crazy. One time we had like 50 spaghetti squash in the garden. We're like, what do we do with all these?
We grow strawberries over here.
We don't have a garden right now because we'd have to go down to the community one, and I don't know, one day I'll have a house and we'll have a garden and I'll let everything die and it's gonna be great.
Well, I mean, use your streaming money and buy an awesome house.
So if we went on a date with Hattie, we would go to the old folks' home with her. Someone dear to her is taking a turn for the worse. It only has a few days left.
We'd have to go watch somebody die.
Yeah. But it could be nice.
Yeah. Yeah, again, chat might really want to go talk to someone who's dying. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know what chat feels like.
Gary.
Chat can think about it. We have 3 good options here. How did you die? Hello to you too. Hello. How did you die? Rather not say. I will respect your wishes. I only recall slivers of my last moments alive. Emotions, work, a shadow along the wall. I know these memories are important. I do not know how they fit together. Place. Wood that creaks. The musty smell of old books. The clack of counting machines. Our office. Our accounting practice. The shadow. It has a name. Why can't I remember its name? Gary's eyes looked so threatening when you first met him. Now they look sort of sad.
Oh.
Something drawing him back to the place. There's still something pushing me away.
Oh no.
I'll be with you. Sentimental, and yet, knowing I will not do this alone, it helps. I still feel the blade. The life draining out. Join me after the final bell. Together, we will discover why. So if we go with him, we're gonna help him figure out how he died.
Oh, yeah. Who to date? So I got to... Let me go ahead and post this poll real quick because we've got Drea, we've got Hattie, and we've got Gary. You've got 1 minute, everybody. Vote, vote, vote.
I am voting right now.
Yeah, hey, I actually voted for the election today. Got the ballot in. Everybody vote. Oh, geez. Gary has 19 votes. Hattie has 1. Dre has 2. Gary's winning by a little lot.
Yeah, I see that.
Corncat went even to sniff Gary, so my
So
my
you're
vote
voting for
clearly
Gary.
counts twice.
I have a
I
feeling
voted
there's
for
a
Gary.
favorite. Yeah. It's okay. Well, technically the others have a chance to catch up. We've got a lot of viewers here. Yeah, it was 15-0-0 at one point. I thought that like one person had voted, but no, it was 15 who voted for Gary at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, we will if we go with him, we're going to solve the mystery.
I want to know how the accountant died.
Yeah.
Gary, the victor.
Okay, let's go find out how he died.
Time to date him.
Yeah, this is a very good game. I see people in chat saying they're surprised how well written it is. The last bus went by hours ago. Still, there are other ghosts, waiting for something. One natters to herself like a squirrel. Another is on the ground, arms around his knees, rocking back and forth. The third ghost has his back turned, staring silently into the darkness. It's Gary.
Oh.
He's got a bow tie. He's wearing a bow tie.
Ah, cute.
I wear a bow tie. You look nice. I wish to look respectable. One must look respectable when meeting one's end, even for the second time. Also, I thought you would like it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Aww.
Gary smiles, briefly. We are going to the place where I died, the office where I worked as an accountant, under the tracks where the trains grind into walls shake, the dead end of a crooked drive. Sounds spooky. Yes, spooky.
Yeah, yeah.
A dim purple light washes over Gary's face. The dead of night bus has arrived. The bus is not sanctioned by any city. Its driver is a wisp, a fragment of a broken spirit trained to perform repetitive tasks. You and the other ghosts get on the bus. On the ghost bus. There's no fare. You've all paid the price. He's smiling.
Aww.
The office is just as I remember it. I sat in that corner. Accounting is not thrilling work, but it can be exceptionally busy. The papers on his desk are carefully stacked. My partner's desk, always a mess. Service. Service was my partner.
Oh.
Service Gelke.
Good name.
I worked with the man for 16 years. At first for a bank, we were miserable. So we struck out on our own. He was a friend. He was a thief.
Well, I'm starting to get some vibes about who may have killed Gary. The mafia.
The shadow begins to move. Oh, my cat's on my desk. Hi, Nancy.
Oh, okay. Hi.
It creeps along the wall till it hangs squarely over Gary. He was telling our clients they owed money they did not owe. He would pocket it for himself. Small amounts, so I would not notice. But even small numbers do not add up. When I confronted him, there was a fight. In this room, I killed him.
Oh no!
God. I still feel the blade, the knife in my hand. I looked for gloves, bleach. I found them. But I could not hide what I'd done. Instead, I called the police. Sitting quietly in the dark, I waited for them to arrive. When the officers knocked on the door, I was so scared. They warned me, but I couldn't let go of the weapon, frozen in place right there in our office.
Oh no!
They shot me where I stood. I died here, same as Service.
Oh no.
I'm haunted by an act of vengeance, not the need for it. I'm sorry for bringing you here. I'm sorry I'm not good.
Aww.
Now that I know what I would have done, I will carry it with me, atone. Perhaps then I will be good. A good ghost.
Yeah, you can be a good ghost.
I like you, Gary.
Yeah. The office begins to shake as the first train of the day rolls overhead, but the picture seems fixed to the wall.
Aww. Gary, you're a good ghost, I promise.
I'll show the graveyard briefly.
Okay.
So as you date all the ghosts, you unlock their graveyard. So you get a little bio here.
Okay.
Stephanie.
Yeah, she had a hard time. Brain cancer.
Now she begins a new chapter, overwhelmed by the potential death affords.
Alright, yeah.
Uh-huh,
Gary.
yeah.
He worked hard to live a noble life. He saw money as the root of most problems. His accounting practice as a way to help people live with a little less worry. A college roommate once affectionately described him as a bran muffin, hold the butter. After discovering his business partner was stealing, he accidentally killed him and was shot by police responding to the scene. And there's Spooky Peter. Bubonic Plague. It was one he was given by the author of some famous, totally true ghost stories. Having been dead for 4 centuries by now, he's the oldest ghost speed dating for a mile. In life, he was a plague doctor. The disease would ultimately claim him.
Yeah.
I think they added a few more recently. But anyway, yeah, that's the game.
Well, sweet.
I liked it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this was thoroughly enjoyable. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually didn't bring a bad game this time.
Yeah, that's okay. We sometimes like good games.
I'm waiting for the setup that you were putting together.
Oh yeah, I have to figure that one out. I have. Yeah, everyone in chat, there's a famous game that I am working on. It involves piles of books and putting my laptop upside down. It's going to be great.
What?
I've seen the picture. It's wonderful. I know what's coming.
Is that actually needed?
Yes.
It's the jankiest possible submission that's going to happen. It's going to be great.
I have no idea what any of this means, but I'm really excited to see whatever you are going to do. So thank you.
It's going to be awful. I'm excited. Yeah.
I'm real excited.
Oh, baby cakes. Well, everybody, thank you so much for coming to Don't Make Us Bored tonight. Remember, we have the show every Tuesday. Next week, I would like to do a Halloween episode part 2. If you have anything that is scary or a little bit intimidating or, like dating, then you can go ahead and submit it. And we would love to see those. Also, big thank you. We've got 9 more people who need to play through the tutorial of Raid Shadow Legends until we get the subscription boost. That's going to be helping cover some of the hospital bills as well as prizes for Cusa Grande. So it's a huge amount of help. Thank you, everybody who has and who is considering it. I think for now we need to go raid somebody. But who? Author Blues is playing a scary game. Let's go raid him. He's playing Eternal Darkness. Absolute classic. Yeah, KM, I saw that you did it. Thank you so much. Just to confirm, it did go through. And it's fine. If you keep playing it, that's fine. If you don't keep playing it, that's fine. As long as you play through the tutorial, that's good enough for me. So, Author Blues, you're a good ghost, Author Blues. Okay, this is the message for Author Blues, okay? Go tell him what a good ghost he is. And I will see you all. I'm trying to think if there was something tomorrow. I don't know, but probably Thursday we might have a Cusa Grande match, so stay tuned.
I'm now sad, with You're a Good Ghost, Author Blues, because this is the first year since, 1960 whatever, that the Charlie Brown Halloween show won't be on air.
Oh no. I mean, I've never actually seen that one. I've seen some of the other ones, like the really depressing Spelly Bee one, or the really depressing Christmas one, or how are they all really depressing?
Great Pumpkin is depressing.
Okay, you know what? Go watch something less depressing than Charlie Brown, Author Blues. I'll see you all later. Take care, Hedgemaze.
Care.
You too, Corndan.
Bye.
Bye.